together, the same blood we share. So to the calling that guides us, it holds me through it all. The sweet scent still lingers inside of me. Come on, we're always ready. Trade kicks, we'll take them all. Bring it on together, we stay strong. Don't try to stop us now. Don't think we'll ever fall. Wait and see. Just watch me stand tall. My sun now calls my fate. Wakes the unicorn in me. A call I won't deny. Wishing my guardian angel, always my unseen shield, gives me strength. Here I stand, I won't back down. A sweet scent guides me on. Deep within a calling grows so strong. I'll rise to claim my crown and let my name be known. No one can ever block my way. My blood's my destiny. The unicorn wakes in me. A truth at last I see. She is my guardian angel, always my unseen shield. With her light, I found who I'm meant to be. Hearts that stay bound will one day stand as one.
Through the sprocket holes of film, the traveler moves between eras. Don't miss the night salons, dances, and sleepless lights. Fire sings to the roses, champagne brims with dreams. We run and play, never feeling tired. The night nurtures brilliant minds and living art. Sink into the mellow rhythm of coffee and chanson. Inspiration flows from the pen, carrying poems that sway like the drunken boat. The stars of ambition and artistry fade into eternal neon. Let the glow of a radiant age spill across every longing gaze. On the next reel, may we meet again in another time.
The gears of the Industrial Revolution crushed countless souls. In deep blue shadows, I built a sanctuary called Oblivion. Cyanotype uses sunlight to strip away memories and dissolve pain in chemicals. I thought this was salvation and release. But when the images froze, it tore open their noble facade and exposed that cruel purge. So I let go and allowed all the suffering and guilt I had stripped away to swim back to their owners within the rising blue smoke. Memories should not be trimmed, just as scars should not be trapped beneath rotting bandages. Only by cutting away pretense and bearing our pain can the soul grow new skin.
Our hearts beat as one. We spun till dawn. So drunk in love, can't get enough. Dance with me, falling, falling, religiously. Don't you trust me? Psycho by your side. One dance, one last night. magic. A perilous temptation. A truth concealed beyond sight. An unfamiliar reflection deep within the soul. Or an endless dream from which one never wakes.
Those fools are far too slow.
By the misty forest waters, an old tale sleeps. When lovers dance by the water, the Hydrad blesses them. But love must be true, and no lies may be spoken.
A misdelivered invite led me to a wedding just ended. In disguise, I rebuilt the night from others' accounts. The wedding began with laughter and blessings. Where blessings failed, secrets changed hands and whispers. They sang freely and danced till dawn. Then the bride and groom never returned. On the muddy bank, only a headless body remained. The truth waits at the legend's end. And I will turn the last page. Emil's condition is perfect for this treatment. Things will get better.
When that eerie feeling came over me, I knew I had to take this step.
This is wonderful. You've made great progress, Emil. You're going to be cured.
Ada, I think that's me.
No machines, no drugs, no suffering there. You can feel the sunlight on your skin and your heart racing. Going to be okay. We'll have a complete and stable future.
Who am I? You said we're heading to paradise.
A walking as a hollow shell to keep nothing but the void the frame must carry through the shocks, the feels and wounds. The only piece is wreckage ever owns. A walking as a hollow shell to keep. Is this a monster that lives in the head, breaking these walls until it falls asleep? Destruction sends on to only bleed. Grave, all memories are engraved. Hold on to pain, keeping me safe. Break the chain of thought, break by break. Follow the cracks as remember the rest. She told me this the only way to paradise. Some are safe and sound and no one ever could find. Carry some voices love has mesmerized. She said just follow me now, free from love. The end is the deep. The circle I can see. The end is the deep. The circle I can see. Summer boy, where am I? Where am I? Let go, let go. Needles in my break the past and break the cage. Break until I hold the last of breath.
It'll be the line for the morning, bright sun to shine. Iris, jasmine, and so many more. All the notes so divine. Every drop of blend holds the dreams that once were mine. Every scent awakes some memories lost in time. For dreams that crossed the gates and chose new adventures. Down the road I met some brave hearts fighting on together. A hidden force lay traps, they were so sure we would surrender. Yet we held our ground. Quiet lights calling inside of me. Come on, we're always ready. Traffic will take them all. Bring it on together, we stay strong. Don't try to stop us now. Don't think we'll ever fall. Wait and see. Just watch me stand tall. My sun now calls my fate. Wakes the unicorn in me. A call I won't deny. Wishing my guardian angel, always my unseen shield, gives me strength. Now I am who she believed in. Memories of her have stayed with me since forever. Through every tear I still believe one day we'd be together. The same blood we share, so to the calling that guides us. It holds me through it all. The sweet scent still lingers inside of me. Come on, we're always ready. Traffic will take them all. Bring it on together, we stay strong. Don't try to stop us now. Don't think we'll ever fall. Wait and see. Just watch me stand tall. My sun now calls my fate. Wakes the unicorn in me. A call I won't deny. Wishing my guardian angel, always my unseen shield, gives me strength. Here I stand, I won't back down. A sweet scent guides me on. Deep within a calling grows so strong. I'll rise to claim my crown and let my name be known. No one can ever block my way. My blood's my destiny. The unicorn wakes in me. A truth at last I see. She is my guardian angel, always my unseen shield. With her light, I found who I'm meant to be. Hearts that stay bound will one day stand as one.
Through the sprocket holes of film, the traveler moves between eras. Don't miss the night salons, dances, and sleepless lights. Fire sings to the roses, champagne brims with streams. We run and play, never feeling tired. The night nurtures brilliant minds and living art. Sink into the mellow rhythm of coffee and chanson. Inspiration flows from the pen, carrying poems that sway like the drunken boat. The stars of ambition and artistry fade into eternal neon. Let the glow of a radiant age spill across every longing gaze. On the next reel, may we meet again in another time.
We be on our way, we be on our way. When night falls, we call into the night. Rage City. Rage City. When night falls, we call. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. Rage City. We be on our way, we be on our way. We When night falls, we call. We be on our way. 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 We be on our way, we be on our way. When night falls, we call into the night. Rage City. Rage City. When night falls, we call. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way. We call. Rage City. When night falls, we call. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. When night falls, we call into the night. Rage City. Rage City. When night falls, we call. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way, we be on our way. We be on our way.
And welcome to day number 4 of IVC NAEU. That's Posh Spice, my greatest GOAT duo right there. I'm Nello Mello. We'll both be your hosts. Well, from where we are, it's early in the morning, but it's never too soon to start the excitement. How are you feeling, Posh?
I'm excited. This is day number 4, as you mentioned, and we are about to round out the top 8 for a round robin that will be happening in 2 weeks. We saw some crazy action that happened before. We saw even an exhibition match that happened in day number 2. Shoutouts to Kuro and his Mad Eyes, if you guys check that out. He did an amazing. He was, but hey, he was able to get that terror shock. That's all that matters. So shoutouts to him and shoutouts to everyone that participated in that exhibition match. And also, we will see some amazing matches today, and we will see B4U in our last match. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are excited to see them because they have been the standard when it comes to NAEU Identity 5.
Exactly. I'm super excited to see all the matches today, starting. Especially since you kind of have to wonder, right? Just one of the teams that's moving in.
Before we get into that, we have to thank our sponsor here because this is powered by DX Racer, the pioneer that created the world's first gaming chair in 2006. Sit better and game longer. Shout outs once again to DX Racer for making this possible.
Yeah, whoop, whoop. Definitely
You
want
were
to get my
saying,
hands on one. Nah, I mean, just to add a little bit more, definitely want to get one of those gaming chairs right here in the home. It's definitely going to help make things more comfortable as you game longer, right? But yeah, of course, I'm just as I was saying, I'm definitely excited to see what the matches today is all about, what the teams are all about. But let's start things off with the fan voting event, which started on August the 19th all the way up to September 15. All you have to do is open Discord and show your support for your favorite teams. Scan the QR code to join the official Discord voting channel. And of course, send the emoji featuring your favorite team's logo to cast your vote. So for more detailed voting rules, please do check the official Discord channel. After the event, 20 players will be randomly selected from those who cast a vote and post a message cheering for their favorite team. Each selected player will receive a $4.99 NetEase Pay gift card. So we look forward to your participation.
Yeah, and that's not the only thing we're having. Again, from August 20th to September 20th, we have the highlight sharing event. So once you find like a highlighted moment, a terror shock, a 4-man escape, what you do want to do is you want to go to the official Discord, scan that QR code, take that recording that you did take and share the highlights on the channel. And after the event, 10 players will be randomly selected from all participants to receive a $4.99 NetEase Pay gift card. So make sure you're recording your favorite stuff, and we look forward to seeing it, because what we're seeing in front of our screen right now is the schedule that we are in. We are at the final stretch of rounding out the top 8, because it is the 23rd in some parts of the world. Where me and Nell are from, it's the 24th. It's very early, but we are on the last day.
Definitely the last day to determine who the two final teams will be making it to the top 8, which is going to happen next week as well, starting from September the 3rd all the way up to September the 6th. There are 2 groups of round robin, which will finally determine the teams that will head off to the playoffs and the grand finals on the 12th and 13th of September. So today's the last day of the group stages. Make sure you stay tuned to find out.
And also, we got to remind you guys the prize pool that is at stake. Again, this is the first ever IVC NAEU. So bragging rights to be called the champion, as well as take the lion's share of the $60,000 prize pool. $22,500 going to the champion, the runner-up getting $11,300, third place, and so on and so forth. It gets distributed, but you want to make that top 8 spot, and all roads lead to today. We are going to round it out, and I'm excited for it now.
Definitely, I'm super excited for the acknowledgement, for the prize pool. That's definitely incentive. But moving up next is the global bans, the usuals. In game number 1, that's where things can go pretty crazy for the Hunter, especially since there are no Hunter bans in game number 1. So moving on, so on and so forth, all the way adding 1 ban to each of the Hunters picked, all the way up until game 3 if we see game BO3. Of course, this is the group stages. There's no BO5s so far, but we have yet to see an overtime so far. But who knows? Maybe today's the day. Get
calling
OT.
a shot. Okay, just like that. I bet Kuro's listening right now. He's like, "What? Challenging me for my throne or Gummy or whatever?" But
or Chocho.
Maybe if that's going to happen, it has to be today, because we have some amazing matches. But here's the brackets so far. Congratulations once again to the teams that did qualify. That's YCM, Omni, Bin, MST, Amy, and DM from yesterday. Crazy matches. Do check out the VODs. But today, we are looking at 4 teams, and we will whittle it down to the top 2 that will be rounding out the Group B group stage for the round robin series.
Yeah, which team is going to make it forward? SGT versus RV. That's going to be the first match we're having today, followed by the second half of the today, which is RBH versus B4U. You definitely do not want to miss any of these matches. But yeah, of course, RV versus SGT. See some familiar names in there. We'll probably get through it later on. But for now, the stakes couldn't be much higher. It's early in the morning. I do not want to wake my neighbors up, but I think we'll be seeing a lot of hype games. But yeah, like what I mentioned, high stakes, right, Poch? Because this is do or die. You don't get a second chance. There's no lower brackets, and only one team moves forward after the BO3.
High stakes situation for both teams. I take mine medium well. I'm not sure how you take your stakes, Nell, but it's going to be early in the morning. We're going to introduce our first team. It's Sagittarius, or SGT, Hunter, Mori. Next, we got the Survivors, 258, Marvy, Cade, and Mikhail. Sagittarius, aim beyond, folks. So if you guys are for Sagittarius, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, and next up, if you're for RV, the darker the night, the brighter the stars. Wow, sounds right out the anime catchphrase. But El Shit will be the hunter for RV, followed by the survivors, Agramon, Dakiri, Pablo ZG, CCD, Falchap, and Sapphire. So RV versus SGT. Only one team will move forward. So I'm super excited to find out what is in stall for us. Will we be seeing conventional meta picks, or will we dive into the territory of the unfamiliar, seeing some unconventional non-meta picks or one OTPs?
Well, yesterday, shoutouts to Risk Takers because they brought a round one clown. So I'm excited for that to be on the table. But looking at the map pick selection, we are going to see Ever Sleeping Town chosen by Sagittarius. And also they have, our Ravens chose to have the Survivors to go first, meaning Sagittarius's Hunter is going to come in. I'm looking at what Mori brings to the table based on our notes. It says Opera Singer and Wu Chang. So one meta, one non-meta. I don't know. What do you want to see, Noel?
Definitely love to see a Wu Chang, although probably not in this map, because this map clearly you have a lot of choices, right, coming into this map. You have definitely the Big Force, the Ivy, and definitely the Queen Bee itself, right? Her Majesty, the Queen Bee, right? Coming into the scene, bursting into the scene. It's definitely a good map. Where you can utilize a lot of these meta characters into it. Couple that with my favorite anomaly, the Trap. So it can definitely turn the tides for one of these two teams.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that's going to play into factor. You know what? Yesterday, it was actually... the highlight of yesterday was Moonlit River Park. That was always round one pick, which is very unconventional because usually we see Ever Sleeping Town or Chinatown to start things out. But here it's I don't know if we're gonna see the tram or if the tram gods will be in anyone's favor, but hey, I'm all for it. We talked about Queen Bee. Nell, how do you feel about Matador?
Matador is really good in the sense that you get to harass and your resource is rechargeable. So something like the Prospector's donuts, right? You can keep recharging your magnets. So it's very good. Like even if you get chaired first, at least when you do the rebound kites, you still have resource to work with. And so far, the Matador mains that I've seen, they've been doing a pretty good job negating the Hunter and of course kiting even longer.
I have to say, we had a really good Matador performance yesterday. I forget who was in it, but it was up against a Ripper, and it was in Leo's memory. And yeah, just kept going for the dashes. And speaking of Matador, we are going to get a Matador in Team Ravens here, as well as a first officer pickup. Also, Archer, Seer, conventional bans to start out with. Usually Archer, very priority ban. And now another priority ban here in Meteorologist.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many meta characters you can let out into round number one, right? And I'm pretty sure both these teams, they want to go strong in the first game itself, sort of dictate the pace, right? So you want all of this to come out, and Puppeteer coming into the equation. Puppeteer, just a very all-rounder, good kiter, very tanky, and we've seen Puppeteer very useful, impactful in the late game, tanking the detention hits too. So yeah, a very solid pick. You got the harasser, you got the first officer, you got the tanker. So you're pretty much set it's a very balanced team coming into this game.
I think I have to bring up yesterday's match as well. That I believe it was Neela. I forgot who, but unfortunately, the puppeteer got terror shocked. So it was not that. You definitely want to avoid that. I just had to bring that up because that is a reality that can happen. So yes, puppeteer can tank those hits, but there are those really heartbreaking chances that if you are the puppeteer, you will get terror shock. Magician also has been making his way into the meta, especially countering Queen Bee with the magic wands just to eat the stinger hits. So it's looking real meta heavy here. You got the Matador, like we talked about. First Officer has been rising in terms of priority in round 1 over Mercenary and other rescuers. Then, like we said, Puppeteer and Magician, just tanky characters overall. How you feel about the lineup so far, No?
I love the lineup. Like what I mentioned, it's very balanced. You have the harasser, the tanker, and of course, everyone is just really hard to chase first, regardless of what role you play. And it's really good against the Goatman as well. It's really good against the Goatman. Of course, you don't have the Enchantress, you don't have the Archer, but it's still very good. You're tanky. It's very good against all these meta characters, provided you play the first chase well. Right, the first chase needs to be really well. We've seen a lot of instances of people kiting really, really well, containing for the longest duration, right? 3 ciphers kite, fully 3 ciphers kite. So the key point is, yes, the band picks, it's going great for you. Now all it boils down to is the execution, but okay.
Wow, interesting. Okay, I actually thought we were going to see a Queen Bee, but a Hullabaloo can quickly shut down a lot of it can silence, can do a lot, and the first chase is going to be very crucial here because before he gets the down, I'm sure he's going to bring in more. He's going to bring insolence, but yeah, I'll emphasize what you said. It needs to go flawlessly because if you have a terrible first chase, that's when the Hullabaloo. That's like one of the win cons of Hullabaloo because his chair camp is really good. He just needs to snowball everything and try not to get to end game or try not to get to the exit gate because he still needs to stack up those hits. So Hullabaloo in this lineup now, is it still the same? Like, are we still seeing a well-balanced lineup on the survivors?
It's aggressive, but that's a risk that you need to take, right? Because it can go very well or it can go very bad, depending on the first chase again. Because Hullabaloo, you depend so much on your snipes from the double surprise in the beginning to catch survivors off guard, to slow them down and put the marks onto them, because you don't have anything to chase with. Right? But a little bit more about that later on, as the spawn points are right in front of us right here. First Officer, no doubt, be in the middle of the action. Puppeteer to the right, Magician at the bottom, and Dakiri on the top of First Officer. Hullabaloo probably wants to push them away from the graveyard, probably above Puppeteer. That would be great. Push them to the top right. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Top right, bottom right. That's a good position. Just push them out. And block the cipher at the top left. If not, I don't think so. Yeah, just push them out. But let me just continue really quickly about what happens. It can go very well or it can go really bad. The best case scenario, you nail your double surprise and that gets the mark on the survivors, that slows down the survivors. But the downside is you miss one, you miss two, you're just running for the survivors like the hell ever. So you don't have any more skills to catch up with. So if the survivors play it right, build the distance, avoid getting hit, that's going to be the win criteria for RV.
Yeah, looking at the, I'd say the Persona web here, we got 3 audience effect and 1 tide turner who have knee-jerk reflexes on 3 of these survivors. So hopefully they'll be able to transition away from the Hullabaloo. And the Hullabaloo brought max pallet break. You got insolence and detention as well. So we're going to kick things off at Ever Sleeping Town. This is going to be game 1, first half between RV versus SGT. That's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. We're your commentators for this match.
Everyone trying to play to survive. Everyone has borrowed time. Mori on the hullabaloo, ladies and gentlemen, trying to find that first target. And Sapphire already seeking heaven in the graveyard, but no, that's not Mori's real target. Just trying to chase people away from their stations. Foul Chap as the first officer probably tries to bait the watch. I'm not sure if you can get close enough.
Wow.
Okay, right. Bait it straight away.
I think that's great, and I think this is a great strategy because you definitely want to harass the center cipher just so that you'll be able to have a really good end game. But right now, Mori really selecting his target very well, and it's not like Goatman where you build resentment. He's just walking around here just trying to exhaust the resources, and this allows the map to kind of open up. Now Magician unfortunately didn't receive any bombs there, but now has 2 pallets to work with. Black bomb about to land.
Yeah, still has one more wand to use. Just backtrack. Mori got lost for a little bit right there, but it's already the second one, right? So it's pretty good so far. Ciphers are moving pretty well, so to speak. No injuries just yet. Oh my god. Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. 2 more marks though. Pablo doing a great job so far.
Oh, look at that, breaking ankles, able to actually do a complete 180 there. And now that's the second double surprise he was able to just juke. And it's all been this black mark that is able to get here. And look at that, 2 ciphers about to pop. Finally lands the red mark. We don't have any more magic wands, so it seems like Pablo ZG is just gonna have to make do with these pallets.
Wow, and the first hit registers, but no attack recovery, so Mori can just continue on pursuit. But as all of this is happening, Poch, what a beautiful kite by Pablo, because it's closing into the 3 ciphers kite.
Yeah, so they're leaving the 90% cipher and working on 2 others, actually 2 more ciphers here. I hope they were able to prioritize that center one. Dakiri is over at the corner 2-story house. We do see our first officer already rotating his way to get this rescue happening. But this is the question though. Magician does not have any more wands to work with, so hopefully the Tide Turner is going to help out here. And a backdoor rescue.
He did not realize that the first officer was coming in from the top area of the map. But Pablo ZG, although there's no damage, he knows that all he has to do right here is just to fall at the corner, right? No injuries, but you know what? I can kite. I did well, but it's fine. Let's just use up all the duration of the Titan to buy more time. Oh, the trap god!
Buying some time for the survivors before the chair. They popped that 90% cipher. 2 more ciphers are working, but as you pointed out, the moment the first officer is able to rescue, oh no, we warp now towards the Kiri. Another safe rescue is going to happen. We're going to try to go for the stun here, able to actually create that distance. Magician still on the rocket chair, and now unfortunately gets cut off. Spelltrap's not going to be able to make this rescue happen, or maybe he can with the pocket watch.
He can definitely make the rescue happen. Because he's under the influence of the clock, right? So
oh my god, Nell, you cursed him!
No, he can't. He's
cursed him.
The second watch, he could have rescued during the second watch, you know what I mean? But now,
but here it's still fine. Things are still going sideways, but Sapphire needs to make this happen. There's a puppeteer, but Mori, my goodness, with that Terror Shock turning the tides, but now we're able to get a 3-person end game, and now you have a detention hullabaloo here. So still all good. It's kind of salvageable, but right now first officer did fall.
That's very fast down as well. Mori, he can just chair and still block off the gate. Yeah, he has the Nidus proc, right? So he definitely knows what's up here. No warp gate, but Dakiri forcing it.
Okay, at 94, but he goes back the pallet. They do get the rescue going. He's gonna force the gate open, totally fine. And now it seems like Matador, one more. It's gonna be tough. He still has 1 cape to work with. Able to get it though, and now he goes down, but it still looked like a tie situation unless Sapphire's still in the mix here.
Wow, the tramp really wants to try his shot, right? Just trying to hit. But oh my goodness, Mori is just going to drop Dakiri here, just wants to get more people down. Actually, that's the smart thing to do, you know what I mean? You don't want these people running around just getting those rescues, or at least aiming for the dungeon, which is in the middle. Felchap is already at the very end, just trying to buy more time. Felchap is going to be able to escape. But
Can he-
Dakiri, can he struggle free though?
Might, but it's too far from the gate though. But the rocket chair is here. Okay, we struggle free. Oh, the exit gate's not even open. We do see the dungeon is also in this area.
Oh no, my
Yeah,
Puppeteers will get
puppeteers.
away.
Yeah, the gate isn't open just yet, and now we go for the trapeze. He does have to kite it out,
Whoa.
and it's at 50%. Can Dakiri still work with it here? He still has a cape, and now he can still
does.
actually transition
does.
away. Uh-oh. And it seems like he's gonna try to juke his way towards the dungeon. Let's see if he's gonna make it. Okay, pallet. No, it's open already. It's gonna be
He
a
can?
red arms race, but no, he gets sniped out. A tied game.
That was such a close call for both of these teams. The survivors, especially Matador, just one step closer, but denied. But the hullabaloo, Mori says, you know what? That's about it. That's about it. That's as far as you go. Chaired for the draw, and
Yeah.
I think Mori actually rescued himself from a really dire situation in the late game
Yeah.
with that terror shock, right? Beginning with
It
the
was-
terror shock.
Yeah, it was kind of scary, right? It looked like the survivors were looking at a 4-person endgame, but the fact that he was able to score or get that terror shock kind of turned the tides. It also looked like a 3-person escape with that dungeon. Like, you got to give it up to the survivors. They really put Mori into the pressure cooker on that match, and it just shows that the survivors knew the matchup. You called it as well, Pablo ZG. All the wands were used so well, to the point that, okay, no wands. Let's play conservative. Let's just take the hullabaloo away from the center cipher. Let me just go to the corner and just die here to make sure that my other teammates won't get interrupted as they cipher rush.
Yeah, this is definitely a case of salvaging whatever that can be, right, by Mori. But just looking at the match stats itself, you can see Pablo ZG with 85 seconds of containment time, Dakiri at the second spot, 63 seconds, Falchap the third, 49 seconds, and Sapphire on the 33 seconds containment time. And no extra ciphers actually, just by about 12%. But everything else was just on par. Their rotations were great. Cipher management was great. Even the plan to just drag the hullabaloo away, Mori away to the side, it all paid off. It's just one factor, the terror shock factor. And you know what? It happens to the best of us.
Yeah,
right?
it
It's a hullabaloo.
does. Yeah, and I mean, yesterday we did witness it happen to the puppeteer. Here and now, it's the first officer, so no one can escape the terror shock. It happens in high level. It happens in any level. It's part of the game mechanic, and in this scenario, it helped with the hunter, because if we didn't see that terror shock, that could have been a survivor win guaranteed.
That is very true. But you gotta give props to Mori as well for salvaging that moment, right?
Yeah.
Not just with the terror shock, but the decision. We kind of second guess why he used the warp gate that late into the game, but I think it paid off because it stalled the last cipher for quite a bit. So regardless of what happened, first officer was thinking, hey, you know what? Maybe I can drag the time a little bit more until the cipher's primed before I rescue. But because of that slight interference by the hullabaloo onto the last cipher, it allowed Mori some breathing space and to create that pressure onto first officer, because when you rescue under pressure,
yeah,
and when
that's
time's ticking, that's when things go from bad to worse. So
yeah, that's true. It really just comes down to the minute details, right? It's just these split decision making scenarios that can turn the tides into any team's favor. And also at the start, right, he was really trying to whittle away the resources of the survivors, right? He got the pocket watch, he propped the pocket watch and moved on away. He was able to actually get the magic wand of the magician, and then he just kept rotating around, which did buy some time for the team to kind of go for Cypher Rush. But sometimes hunters kind of do that. They just want to get the lay of the land before they try and commit towards one survivor. But in this scenario, it did give him more pressure in the mid game though, because there was a lot of Cypher progress.
that's true. The ciphers were just crazy and on point as well, right? It was just, and that was also thanks to Pablo's amazing first kite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, although it was very unfortunate to lose the pocket watch in the beginning of the game, but that was the right call. Nonetheless, you can never be too safe That was the right call. The worst case scenario was Hullabaloo caught up with you. You use your pocket watch, but you already have a mark. And Mori would have probably pursued you even further by then. But better be safe than sorry. Use up the resources. The team has been playing with a lot of precision, I would say. Minus the Terra Shock. But they've been playing minus the Terra Shock, minus the bad part. But
we don't know that. That never happened.
Yeah, that never happened. But you gotta remember, Mori was dealing with the tram on more than one occasion. The tram was constantly there to body block him.
Yeah, what is going on? It's actually a 5v1 at that point. Let's see. Maybe the tram will also bless up the survivors here in Sagittarius. Elsha is going to be the hunter for Ravens, blocking out Pharaoh Lady and Matador to start things out. So interesting that he went Pharaoh Lady to start things out. Usually you want to go Archer, you want to go for Enchantress maybe. So an Enchantress pickup and a Meteorologist pickup on the side of Sagittarius. Nell, I think your mic is...
Oh, okay.
There you go. So you're saying?
I was just saying that you already picked up Archer, right? Sorry, you don't have to pick up Archer since you already have the Enchantress. And couple that with the Meteorologist, they're really going all out on just being able to contain time even more by the mini stuns and by pushing away with the Gale. Having a Pharaoh Lady, though, banned is probably an indication that the hunter doesn't want to deal with in this. That's a given.
Mind games.
Yeah, mind games. You don't really want to deal with the mind games. Maybe you kind of want to play as a Hullabaloo as well. Maybe a mirror match as well.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You got two in. Well, at least they got another invisible in First Officer last. But interesting that he doesn't want to deal with Pharaoh Lady, but he allowed the First Officer to come through. That he prefers to ban out Gravekeeper. So the mind games, right? Like getting into the mind of like high level hunter players. Not really sure, but the lineup looks very team fight heavy, right? Especially with Meteorologist and Enchantress. Then you couple that with a Psychologist just for the Wi-Fi heals in a big map like this. And you got 258 on the First Officer that could stay at the center and just make sure to get the rescue if things go sideways at the start. So pretty well rounded. I kind of like how they have the stun factor going on here.
Yeah, the stun factor, the tankiness, and of course the watch, right? The hypnotism by First Officer. This lineup is solid, but I'm kind of concerned with what Elsha can bring to the table. Like his choices are kind of limited if you look at his database stats, right?
You want to read it out?
He plays the Antonio. Listen, Antonio, and the evil reptilian. So
wow,
I mean.
Well, that's what he claims, right? I would love to see that, but I'd be very concerned in this lineup.
I would be. As a matter of fact, if you're not playing one of the big fours or the meta characters or a Queen Bee, this is going to be a really hard lineup to go up against, especially if you're playing non-meta. But Elsha is going with a very aggressive breaking wheel. So, I'm not sure why, because... Okay, maybe it's because he's confident with this. He wants to go big or go home, right? But it's still a draw. It's still a draw with SGT's map selection. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's true. That's true. Interesting, but I mean, the bans are kind of making sense now. If you think about it, like Gravekeeper, you don't want Pharaoh Lady for the invis. So yeah, but wow, at this point, I really think Elsha is kind of going for preference. Me and Kuro were talking about it yesterday that, sometimes they throw the meta out the door, but meta is there for a reason. And yeah, you said outside the top 4, quite concerning with this lineup. And now he could spawn literally anywhere and it's totally fine. It's just that you want to just get these survivors down and out as soon as possible and just go for kind of like a slugging strategy. I do want to see what build he brought, which is going to be trump card, insolence, max palette. So yeah, he does not want to account for endgame, which high risk, high reward now, because his survivor team did get him that tie. So he needs to not just get a tie, but he wants to go for an all-man elimination here just so that they can secure this first round.
Yeah, I guess that's really the only way to go. Go super aggressive, go big, win big, right? That's the aim in mind. But yeah, only 2 players with borrowed time. That's going to be the first officer and psychologist. Both enchantress and meteorologist will not have access to those, so they won't be available in that game. But they do have 3 Titaners, like what you pointed out.
Yeah.
This is game number 1, second half, between SGT versus RV. That's Poch and Nello. Let's get into it.
Breaking wheel in his natural habitat here in Ever Sleeping Town, so he doesn't have to worry about the tram when he's in wheel form because that doesn't really affect him. Now Marvy though, gets the first spike early on here in the 11 area.
Yeah, that's not what you wanna. Oh my god, the second time! And they say lightning never strikes twice at the same place, but
They've never faced Elsha's breaking wheel, but we do have a stun happening here. But yeah, once these pallets break, it's gonna be a little scarier for this enchantress. Goes through. Oh my god, that was so close. I was so scared.
imagine if that actually went through. That would be the bane
Yeah,
of
that would be
enchantress.
so scary. But now, oh wow, excitement. I forgot to call that out at the start, Nell. So enchantress down.
Enchantress down. Someone call the medics because Marvy is gonna head to the chair, and very, very fast as well, in a very fast manner. And now blocking the ciphers of SGT at this point as well. Kate has no choice but to move away, but the action is in the triangle area.
It is the triangle of doom, the triangle of madness. This is gonna be really hard, and 2 ciphers, as you called out, are gonna be interrupted. At least, okay, gets the trap, gets the hit. Enchantress does have a 3 stack, and we've already used up the excitement, so this possibly will help.
It will, Marty. The third time through the window. Yeah, man. I mean, and I just have to say that was without using the extended spikes. You know what I mean?
True. Okay.
All right. Every second you waste on the human form. That's good.
Yeah, true. Able to get the snap. Oh, well, he canceled out the AoE, but he does still have access to that snap. And we got 3 spikes. He just has to drop down, get to the same elevation. Waits for the flywheel too, and baits it out. Tries to go for a trap here and just, oh man, goes for the stun. So still ongoing. Marvy's trying to run roughshod here, and try to just build that distance. Another trap, but the down happens.
Yeah, that was a beautiful trap throw as well. But props to Marvy though. His rebound kite was definitely much longer than the first one. Thanks to no excitement, that's definitely helping as well. But it doesn't change the fact that the cipher at the triangle area was definitely affected during those period of time. Where else shit, he doesn't have to worry as much because, hey, back into will form, back into just trying to catch survivors off guard.
Speaking of off guard, we're trying to see a transition happen here, but he did catch the meteorologist, and meteorologist 1 snap away. First officer gonna try to get spotted out here, away from the AoE, gets the trap, but we do see that Marvy does have some stuns to work with. We have 1 last, but no, gets the last effort and not even able to kite out the tide turner.
That was very, very unfortunate. Marvy is going to fall very soon. He's going to try and dial a bit further towards the corner, but you're the wheels, so you don't really have to worry about getting to the next point as soon as you can. But here's the scary thing for SGT, Podge.
Okay, tell me.
The 2 ciphers, the 2 remaining ciphers are virtually almost non-existent.
You're right.
And there's only 1 person left.
Yeah.
Out of the game.
Psychologist is the only one technically with untouched items. Oh wait, meteorologist as well. But now Mikhail is gonna have to take this next kite. At least she could tank. Oh wait, but if the hits are far in between, it's gonna be really tough. And now that's the down. She still has the skill to work with, but yeah, this is the slugging strategy she can go for because these 3 ciphers are gonna be in a standstill.
I take my statement back about choosing Breaking Wheel and taking that risk. Elshie is a genius for coming up with the Breaking Wheel in this situation.
True, but I like how the meteorologist baited him to go down and he still stayed up, and this is possibly going to help the psychologist come up. But as you said, the Breaking Wheel could have just zipped to coast here and totally be fine. Now he's kind of interrupting the first officer cipher. We're going to get the AoE. trap and get the hit as well. The last effort's gonna pop up. The first officer pocket watch is not gonna mean much.
My goodness. And that
no.
insult to injury.
Oh,
the abnormal as well. Wow,
Send help.
Elshe is in
Wow.
complete control.
Yeah, man, just when you thought the survivors could breathe just a little bit, yeah, he goes and does that. So Elshe really in cruise control at this point. We are trying to see the numbers go against him. Over at the 2-story area, the psychologist is there. But now, yeah, he needs to try and chair and just force someone off a Cypher to go for a rescue.
Yeah, that's true. Force the rescue to happen, buy more time, because you want to get the survivors out of the ciphers, right? Kate is going to be the next target, I assume, but he's just coming in for the spike. Mikhail is really the target that he wants to go after. Probably does not want to get out of wheel form just yet. Just try. Oh, okay.
First officer, no items as well. We're going to get the AoE. He could just easily snap, and there you go. Mikhail, got to be careful, but at least pop that Cypher. No, not quite. Couldn't really touch it. 93% onto that corner Cypher, and Mikhail has to be very careful at this area.
Wow. Wow, the no-look snap, and right now, his spikes has been in such good position so far. Mikhail trying to buy more distance, but... Okay, not going down just yet, but you have to be really careful because once one trap and that's all it takes to put Mikhail down.
Oh, nice. Okay, dodges just a little bit. First officer able to actually get up. They actually sacrificed that Cypher progress for actually picking him up, so exit paths are still all good. Now really going for the slugging strategy because survivors are so far apart from each other.
Oh, is he gonna catch the first officer? No, he's not gonna catch the first officer at this point. He's gonna go for meteorologist instead. Oh,
tries
the
the
flywheel
just to go through, but now we're gonna use the cloud just to gain some distance away.
No!
Oh man, 3 spikes. Just gotta close out that distance and a snap, and she will fall since she already has 1 chip damage.
Did he already use up the spike? I think he already used up the spike. It was just not close enough, right? But it doesn't really matter because Elshe right now is closing in the distance. No more abilities to use. Kate's gonna go down and he's gonna continue slugging. Wait a minute. I heard the trap, but it's okay. He's in will form right now. 258 trying to go and pick up the psychologist instead. I'm not sure if that should have been the play, but it's okay.
We do have, can he actually get a spike? He can actually snap him off as well. It's not gonna look good, and he does. Takes him off the tram.
What a god. The breaking wheel god and another abnormal to the Cypher. Mikhail, you gotta be really careful. You're just 2 spikes away.
I know,
actually,
and now...
2 spikes.
Okay, forcing out an exit path. Really just letting the survivors kind of dwindle the resources. Mikhail now realizing he is a sitting duck here at this corner area. Gonna try to hide it out, but unfortunately, the breaking wheel spots the psychologist. Gonna get a spike as well, and we snap down the psychologist and go for a chair.
Yeah, he knows that the psychologist still has exit path, right? So you got a chair because 2 survivors, 258 and Kate, are on 2 opposing sides trying to work on ciphers. But whether or not they can make it in time, that's a different story altogether. 258 coming in without the watch. I'm not sure how the outcome will end, but one thing is for sure, the rescue is not gonna happen, and they're gonna play with 1 more or less player.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. 258 once again. He's gonna try to force it out here, but gets the rescue in time. Not quite, but I don't know if the Cypher is gonna be in progress. But first officer falls. Mikhail as well, trying to get a double down situation. Elshe gets what he wants.
Just chair Mikhail, and I think Kate will have no choice but to pop because first officer does have forward type, right? So I think the play right here definitely just pop. Oh, wait, can he
knows, hang on! This is gonna be huge. Watch out, first officer can actually, he still has to guard this chair. No one's gonna go for the exit gate just yet because they got a pressure here. First officer, and we also have Cade trying to go for the gate. But psychologist slowly dwindling away to be set back to the manor.
Yeah, he just has to wait it out, right? 258 is in the vicinity. He knows that he's not going anywhere. And thanks to the wheel form, he can also catch up to one of the two gates as well. So right now, snap 258 and then go for the other gate. Oh no, I'm not sure if Kate will be able to make it in time.
Oh no.
The wheel is just too fast, the Hot Wheels.
Yeah, there you go. Express line to get towards this exit gate, and it's looking like a 4-man elimination now.
My goodness, what a display so far. In less than 10 minutes, that's going to be 4 survivors out. Wait a minute. The flywheel is going to be used, but unfortunately, Kate is still going to go down to the swing. But careful, the dungeon is actually very close to where 258 is.
Gotta be careful, but they just go for the surrender. But man, what? I would have to say, yeah, we take back our words with what we say. We shouldn't be concerned with Elshe. He could use Evil Reptilian, and it's fine. Like, with the breaking wheel against a meta lineup, seem to know the matchup quite well. So incredible stuff, and this puts RV in a really good spot now because they tied out with the survivors and they won on the hunter side. They can have a checkmate scenario in round number 2 unless Sagittarius has something up their sleeve.
That's true. Like, he's probably thinking, what risk? This is not even a risk. This is a calculated risk, calculated decision. And such an amazing performance. I got a 4K out of it. And Elshe helped his team, RV, to get that 7-2 points against Sagittarius in the first round itself.
Yeah. Wow. Something I would, before we talk about the match stats, this was Sagittarius's map selection, and it worked out in Raven's favor. But we digress. That is a little salt to the wounds here. Good containment time, but that's kind of what we expect when it comes to the breaking wheel because he really wants to just snap you down. Looking at it here, 46 survivor hits. Wow, that's violence personified there. Pallets destroyed 4, knockdowns at 14, leading us to a 5-point game courtesy of Elshe's breaking wheel.
Yeah, he woke up and chose violence. That's what it is.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would choose violence if I'm grumpy in the morning. But 104 seconds of containment time by the meteorologist. First officer as well, 98 seconds. Marvi, 94 seconds. Mikhail with 85 seconds. As a matter of fact, everyone has kited for an extended period of time. But it's just very unfortunate because the first kite did not quite last as long as SGT would have hoped to achieve, and couple that with the fact that Marvi fell in front of the 2 ciphers that were being decoded by Mikhail and Cade.
You're right.
Yeah, so against a breaking wheel, when the breaking wheel has an amazing start, like what Elshe did, there's really no stopping. Because the one way you can really stop him is during the early games. You just make him go around, starve him out of presence, make him go around. And yeah, I mean, let's just check out the highlights and let's see what happened.
We are back with the round 2 of SGT versus Ravens, and Ravens at a 5-point lead courtesy of Elshe, and also the Survivors getting that tied game in that previous outing up against the Hullabaloo of SGT. So we talked about it before, Nell. It seems like SGT is put in a tough spot because Ever Sleeping Town was their map selection. So Ravens are kind of holding all the pieces for them to kind of deny a game number 3.
That is true. I mean, RV, you gotta give props to the breaking wheel, right, by Elshe. But of course, even the survivors of RV, they were playing very solid. Like Pablo with the Magician, he was already playing very solid against the Hullabaloo, the Three Ciphers Kite. And again, it comes down to the point where they managed to do an amazing first kite and not disrupting ciphers. Those 2 factors.
Yeah. It was
like 200, 200, 100. No cipher disruptions at all, right? You cannot do it simply because they managed the cipher so well. As compared to Sagittarius, unfortunately, a lot of disruptions.
I think we were talking about it during that quick break that we had. It was kind of like the perfect storm. Like the Enchantress getting caught out at that spot didn't really help out because the spikes happened so fast. And also couple that with where the ciphers were located, and he brought excitement. So you add that all up, it kind of snowballed into just the momentum being completely on the side of the breaking wheel at the start. But the Survivors did try to clap back. There were some good moments, but with all the resources being dwindled, and you saw how well Elshe was kind of noting in his head, okay, no more exit path. Oh, I was able to use force the pocket watch. I was able to force out the wind gale of the meteorologist. Yeah, he just was very calculated in his approach in this matchup. So kind of terrifying to see what he's going to do in round number 2.
Definitely. Looking forward to what he will be bringing to the table for game number 2, right? Because when you can take something like Breaking Wheel in the first game, that's already showing that you're very versatile. You still have Queen Bee to access for the second game. You still have all the meta characters to access for the second game. Not to mention, it is your map selection.
Yeah.
So RV gets map selection next game. So Poch, I'm just wondering right here. This is a really, really strong showing. And what I can say is I really hope that the coach can try and step in at this point and sort of just reset the board, at least for Sagittarius, because the Survivors, Mori did very well in order to come back from that potential 4-man endgame. So I would say that the draw was still very good. I think if the coach could step in, provide some insights to how to handle Elshe in game number 2, or at the very least reset the board, reset the emotions, because you don't want to play tilted in the second game.
True. With a lot on the line, you really want to be able to, and coming from that match, right?
Yeah.
You want to be able to give that confidence back in your hunter, and also just kind of boost up your survivors and amp them up, because there were some moments of brilliance, and I think it was just the matchup that they were I don't know if they were expecting that breaking wheel. We certainly weren't expecting that breaking wheel. But it can happen to the best of us, and I mean, you can't take anything away from Elshe. I think he deserves all the flowers in that match. So now, I think they need to be able to kind of go back to the war room and kind of understand where they went wrong and figure out how to move forward in this match. Specifically, the fact that they need to play in the map selection of Ravens. And like you said, also bringing out Breaking Wheel in a scenario where he could have used any hunter in that case, and he brought out Breaking Wheel, says a lot about Elshe, that he's willing to take that risk. So they have to prepare for anything he can throw to the table.
True. And the coach for Sagittarius as well, Grease. Hopefully Grease will be able to put some grease to the teams. No pun intended. Put some grease onto the cog machine of the survivors, the SGT lineups. I think that will definitely help them in the second game. I mean, Mori can definitely still try and dictate the pace in game number 2. And I feel like since Ravens gets the map selection priority in next game, SGT can probably consider letting Mori dictate the pace first again. Although I feel like if you send the survivors out, let them set the pace and let Mori cover. I think Mori is more sound. I think he's more in a position to cover for the team. But then again, there's also the issue with adding pressure to the hunter
Mori.
unnecessarily. Like, what if they get 4K'd again? And Mori's like, oh my god, let's just get 4K. Yeah. But what do you think though, Poch? Like, would you want the survivors of Sagittarius to come out first or the hunter?
I think it would depend on like the mental, right, of Mori, and can he shine in those, because we have players also that, I mean, we talked about Sprinter before the broadcast started, right? And he's the type of player to let his survivor team go out first because he knows he can cover. And I would have wanted Mori to kind of take the back lines at first, just so that he'll be able to mentally reset. And it seems like they will be actually putting out Mori first because we're going to Chinatown and it is going to be Sagittarius Hunter Mori that's coming out swinging. So maybe they're going to do a swap on the reset here. He's going to be the one to kind of reach for as far as he can, and the survivors will kind of cover for him.
Yeah, that should be the idea, right? And mind you, if you notice, there's a character in Chinatown right there. If you can tell what character that is that a foreshadowing for what Mori wants to play here?
Maybe. I would love to see that. I would definitely love to see that. Is Wu Chang better in this map?
Well, he can catch survivors off guard, but if one survivor is just sticking to you and just saying, hey, he's using his umbrella, I think it would make it very difficult for Wu Chang to catch anyone. But we've seen Wu Chang players as well, right? Just baiting the umbrella, just keep using it, canceling, using and canceling, repeating it. And when the survivors least expected it, you teleport right on top of them. But again, this is sort of a very crucial match for Sagittarius because you want to get as many eliminations as possible. And I'm not considering the way Ravens have been playing in game number 1. I'm not quite sure if Wu Chang will be the answer for Mori to get 3 or 4K.
Tell me this though, what about Violinist and Evil Reptilian?
Evil Reptilian I would have loved. Violinist, I feel like if you avoid the 2 strings, it's like the case with X-Boy. You use up your strings, you basically have to chase barefooted, right?
Yeah.
That's about it. If you can avoid it, right?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. But for Evil Reptilian and characters like Violetta, I think Violetta here is still very good. If you want to play something off meta, considering the player's hunter pulls, right? But otherwise, I feel like you should still go meta here. I mean, even a Goatman here or an opera singer here would be very strong.
I'd love to see that. But Goatman did get banned out. Archer, Doctor, out of the question here. So definitely not an Ivy. Yeah, but QS is really good. Yeah, in a map like this. Let's hope Mori does have a QS. He did bring out the Hullabaloo, so that's a pretty unique hunter as well. So he might be versed with the meta hunters out there. Opera singers also, but I mean, I don't think he could with the bands here. I think it's fine. But yeah, I'd definitely love to see a Qist.
Definitely. Seeing Marcus in action would be great. But for now, Ravens is starting off with the Gravekeeper and of course the Priestess, 2 very strong supports, and of course the Rescuer as well with the shovels, the portals. That's going to play a huge factor in this huge map, right? Next up, that's going to be Aeroplanist being banned. But yeah, Poch, I just want to say, right? Because I feel like even though it was just a draw in game number 1 with the Hullabaloo, at least Mori's building his hunter pool in the correct progression. You know what I mean? Like, think of it like an MMORPG sort of game. You level up the correct characters with the correct stats, right? So even if you don't perform as well as you expect to right now, at least you're leveling him up at the correct path.
Yeah,
right?
Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, just to finish it, because you never go wrong when you are mastering the meta characters right here.
Yeah. I'd say also, speaking of leveling up, I mean, NAU as a scene, a community, right? They're definitely leveling up with having themselves an IVC, and the fact that there's like group stages and we're getting these new faces. And you know what, the NAU scene's always known for B4U and Omni because they're the most present, but at least here we're seeing like people like Mori as well as Elshell, a name that we always frequently see, but they're leveling up and they're building properly because they're playing the metas. Because if they want to be known in the big stage of Identity 5, you kind of have to play to that meta. And hopefully we see that from Mori as we close it out with a ban of the Seer, but Fire Investigator as well as the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, Pharaoh Lady is also a character that QS is afraid of. Invisibility, right? But
True.
yeah. But you know what? You're right? They've definitely been leveling up. I mean, just take Sprinzer as the key example, right? He started off with Dream Witch. That used to be the meta back in the day. He upgraded, and right now he's playing in the IVL leagues, right? He's playing in IVL.
He's on the mic. He's on the mic calling people out.
Yeah, exactly, man. He's put NAU on the map, right? So I would say you can definitely play your comfort characters, but that's only if you want to look at the long run. You definitely need to, at one point or the other, definitely need to start picking up and mastering the meta characters, because like it or not, they're meta for a reason, because they are assumably OP in the hands of a deadly hunter.
Yeah, and the meta is there as in they're the most consistent, or they're the ones that usually get you the dub. And Opera Singer is definitely one of them. I know we talked about it at the start, so I think he was considering the Marcus. And then like, nope. Invisibility, you got the balloons of Fire Investigator. Yeah, let me just go Opera Singer on this one.
Yeah, and the shovels, please. Stop making me hit through the shovels and breaking pallets and then going back down the shovel. Going fast and furious. So far, we kind of get a glimpse into Mori's playstyle, right? He wants an aggressive, fast and furious character, starting the hullabaloo, no attack recovery, with the bombs, with the double surprises, and now with the Opera Singer, just fast and furious, zip zapping. It's fine, you have resources, I'm just gonna dwindle your resources, I'm just gonna move so fast, catch you off guard, and before you know it, you guys will be boiling the ocean trying to figure out what we can do, what we can do to counter. Like, wait a minute, why is my shovel down to 1? In less than 2 ciphers, 1 cipher, something like that.
Yeah, I think Opera Singer is definitely the right pick if you want to give that effect that Nell just said, that dwindle the resources. The hits happen so fast that you don't even know what happened to your resources. You're trying to get away. There is a way that you can kite it's at this Opera Singer, but once she builds up to that full presence, it's gonna be tough. And at least without Marcus, he doesn't really have cipher control. You have a priestess to give mobility to everyone. So we've seen before how RV survivors are good with that cipher rush. That's something Mori has to take note of as he comes into this matchup.
Yeah. Everyone has borrowed time, the usual trademark of Raven, right? What happened in the first game translated to the second game. That's going to be double Titanus. Florian's going to be one of them holding it alongside Gravekeeper. Full kiting build. Sorry, not full kiting build. The flywheel onto the priestess. Because the vaulting is kind of slow, right? Interaction. Pharaoh Lady. We need jerk reflex. Of course, Mori, the Opera Singer, will have the usual 3-6 detention trump card, probably with a blink as well. So here comes the question: will Mori be able to secure an advantage for Team Sagittarius in game number 2, first half, against the Raven survivors? That's Posh Spice and Nello will be commentating this game number 2.
Opera Singer making her way towards the center of this map. We know how Opera Singer can just snowball her lead here, so Mori's going to want to use that to their advantage, and Ravens are going to have to worry about that getting out of control. Dakiri now is going to be in the immediate vicinity. Let's see if he's going to commit towards this priestess before she can set anything up. It seems like he's going to switch things up. No, not quite. He will try to commit towards this side of the map now.
Yeah, Dakiri is going to be the one taking that first chase. Very smart choice, as a matter of fact, right? You want to chase the priestess. You want to negate the use of the utility portals to help the teammates, right? You can see, right? Just putting down the pallets is also taking quite a bit of time because of the decreased interaction speed. So get rid of the priestess, and Mori should have a pretty easier time without the utility.
Nice, able to get that first hit. We do have a portal, actually 2 portals about to be ready in just a bit. And yeah, as you called it out, pre-dropping pallets is what you need to do, force the interaction to happen. We're gonna go for a shadow leap, but the flywheel, but no, we go back and forth and the Terror Shock does register.
You stay next to the portal if you use that portal. You know what I mean? You do not go through the pallet in that situation. But then again, you're already at half health, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. But for Mori, that's just 2 hits away from getting full presence. And with a blink available as well. So great start for Mori so far.
Yeah, I like this, but look at the Cypher rush also. There are 2 Cyphers about to finish. Gravekeeper Cypher at 55. We're going to hit him away from the rocket chair and also away from his burrow form for him to just get that rescue going. Let's see who's going to commit. He wants to go for an injury onto the Gravekeeper. A little bit of a traffic jam, but now Dakiri able to make her way to the 2nd floor.
Yeah, Leaf, no rescuers uninjured, right? you just gotta take a swing first. Right now, going after Dakiri. Next, Priestess has one more portal to work with, although I'm not really sure if he's gonna use it. But so far, so good. He knows that he's just ducking left and right. No! Missing as well.
My God.
My goodness. Now Dakiri can finally kite a little bit longer, and with another portal as well. Wait a minute!
Oh my God. Able to break ankles, but at least the shadow leap. But so far, so good. What a kite by Dakiri. This is way past the tide turner time, but now does fall down. But as an exchange, that Cypher does pop. Gravekeeper is now away. We do have one more tide turner in the Fire Investigator, but wow, Dakiri, amazing kite.
Beautiful rebound kite, so to speak, right? Definitely, definitely had a little bit of hiccup in the early games, but right now, definitely showing signs of life. Not to mention, Pharaoh Lady can transfer the progress if needed away from the nearby Camp Cypher. Pablo in the vicinity, but you can see Florian, the 2nd person with the Tide Turner, coming in with the rescue. Tide Turner is in effect. Dakiri still has almost 1 portal available, but the balloon is gonna block him out.
Oh my God, what a body block for the balloon. And Feldchap is gonna try to body block as he can and able to actually get that hit. And now this actually gives the Priestess enough time to possibly get a portal going. Has a Holy Key to work with, but is gonna get chased out of this area. And now the fall has happened, so a little bit of overextension might actually bite them in the end. They need to pop this Cypher soon because Fire Investigator does have borrowed time, but it seems like they might have to make this rotation happen first before they can consider popping that Cypher.
Yeah, I thought that he could have. I'm not sure. I have to check the replays later on, but I'm pretty sure he has a balloon ready to use before he falls. Maybe that could have been the play to block him out. But then again, you don't want to block your own teammates, right? Pablo coming in for the rescue. No Tide Turners available, but Cypher has been primed.
Okay, now we see Feldchap at least out of the basement, and now possibly going for Pablo ZG. Pablo ZG being very careful, but luckily they all have borrowed time here. And now gets the hit, they cancel it. And no, the Fire Investigator out of sight, out of mind. Pharaoh Lady unfortunately does fall down. Teleport has already been switched to. So Mori wants to go for more than just a tie.
Beautiful play by Mori as well. The constant, because you move that fast, you can execute that drop down, no attack recovery hit, right? And that paid off big time because Pharaoh Lady's on the ground. One person's on the side of the Cypher, on the side of the gate.
Oh no.
But the back door coming in.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get that shadow leap, and that allows Feldchap to open the gate. Now we shadow dance back to Pablo ZG. And first, the fire investigator just sitting at the exit gate. We're gonna get a teleport, and it seems like Felchap is gonna be chased out. Totally fine, but the Gravekeeper, is he gonna go? There is actually a dungeon he can actually go for just to secure this tie, but Pharaoh Lady just passed the 50% mark.
Mori needs to go back towards the chair. I mean, we can see from spectators' view that he's nowhere near the chair, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Mori needs to go back and check. But that's going to buy time for him to run to the dungeon or go towards the gate. But thanks to that Shadow Leap, Mori will be able to come back in. But Gravekeeper has a shovel. He has nothing to worry about.
Yeah, it's looking like a tied game. He's already going to get spotted out, but it's totally fine.
It's me.
Gets hit. Please open. Help. Oh, there he gets it. Let me in. Let me in.
Wow, open the door. Oh my God, open the door.
Oh, wow. What a crazy turn of events. I have to give it up to Mori. He played very well, but man, the survivors of Ravens were just kind of on another level here, Nell. That kite from the Priestess was just really good. I know you mentioned the Fire Investigator could have been better, but I mean, all things considered, they're still holding on to that tie.
That's true. That's true. And considering the below average kite by Priestess during the first chase, right? The rebound kite more than makes up for it, right? Definitely more than makes up for it, and allowed them to contain all the way until late game.
Yeah.
Taking a chance with Florian supporting, but it's okay because I think they have the resource to do that, and they know that the Cypher is almost done. And despite all of the things that Mori try and do, including chairing in the basement, including the drop down hit towards Sparrow Lady, Raven still managed to get a draw. So I think the game plan is just, you know what, let's just stop Mori in his tracks here, get a draw, and then let El Shuet do the rest. I think that's more of the game plan.
I'm very impressed with how Ravens put themselves in, or they find themselves in really dire situations, like in the previous game with the Terror Shock, and with this game also with the first kite of the Priestess not being the best, but they still managed to get a tied game. Imagine if everything went their way and a tie is the worst that they can get. This Survivor team is actually, I mean, Ravens has been a team we've been seeing constantly in IVT, right? So it's definitely showing in spades that this team is one of the best out there. And the fact that Mori ties it out with them kind of shows also his level, that he's able to kind of keep up with just a tie. At least I think other hunters would possibly get three-man escape. But Mori just keeping up pace is all good. But when we want to find the best of the best to make it to that group stage, you want to go for more than just a tie. So again, congratulations to survivors of Team Ravens. Mori performed very well, but now it's up to the survivors of Sagittarius to at least provide them that opportunity for a game number 3.
Yeah, I think it's more of how Sagittarius needs to step up in terms of the survivors team, because you can get a draw. And mind you, the movements of Raven survivors, they were very precise and they knew exactly where to kite. And again, not a single cipher being disrupted throughout the duration of the chase. That kind of just shows you how well they managed the ciphers as well. In the beginning of the game, if you noticed, there were actually 2 people at the same area because of the 2 close ciphers to each other. There were 2 ciphers close to each other there. Don't get greedy. The other person just rotates away while Priestess takes the first kite. So I think that sort of boils down to how they play this game. They know, they memorized, they practiced, they studied the rotations, the ciphers that they should do when the hunter is taking the kite at this area. They know what exactly to do first. So I feel like there was no pressure onto, I mean, partly because it's the hunter itself, right? But there was there were barely any pressure towards the ciphers. And even though even though the Priestess went down early, it was still a 3 ciphers nonetheless. So I think, that sort of add those little things to the bulk. And it just creates pressure for Mori to perform in that situation.
Yeah. I think you know what, this is just definitely like a stepping stone for a lot of these players, a lot of these hunters and survivors, that they're being exposed to like different teams and also these high stakes scenarios. So hopefully Mori does come away with a lot of learnings here, because we are whittling down the teams, and unfortunately we will be saying goodbye to 2 of these teams, and it's looking like Ravens is in a good position to move on to that group stage. But yeah, I mean, Mori's learning, and he's definitely gonna keep on growing here, and we do see the win cons that are gonna happen. Ravens needs at least a 3-man elimination for them to win and deny that game number 3. If we tie this game, we still continue, but what's looming over their head is that 5-point differential coming in that game number 3, and they don't really want that. So like you said before, Nell, Sagittarius survivors kind of need to step up and try to gain more than just a tie in this scenario.
Yeah. Easier said than done, right?
Oh,
you know the numbers on the paper, you know what you need, you know the win conditions, but when it comes down to it, it's always going to be highly stressful, especially for the survivors. Sure, you're playing with your teammates can cover for you, but at this point of time, I think it's really crucial, really important to really not kite towards the area which allows the hunter to disrupt your teammate Cypher. Even if you go down fairly fast, if the hunter is occupied with you further away, I think that would at least help your teammates to secure the first 3 ciphers in the beginning. And I would say the least you can do right now is a draw. And I think a draw compared to a 3-man escape or a 4-man escape is still very doable for Team Sagittarius in this map. If you're worried that you can't kite well in a close vicinity, draft your team composition into something that allows you to build distance. Even if you can't master aeroplanist, go with the patient, right? Even if you're worried about getting hit when you're rescuing or the terror shock, go with someone tanky like the mercenary, right? Or the gravekeeper. That can definitely help you with the kite as well. So draft according to what you can, because there are plenty of survivors, strong meta survivors that you can draft. Even if you can't play one, there's always an alternative for the survivors.
Yeah, you gave a lot of backup options, and considering this is still round 2, there's still a lot left on the table because of the global bans just started in the first round. So yeah, try to go for consistency, try to aim for that tie, and just keep prolonging the game as far as you can, and just deny as much as possible the scenario where there is no game number 3. So seems like we are going with tankiness here with a Seer Owl as well as a Gravekeeper Shovel, and this does allow the Archer to get banned out. So I wonder if they're gonna try to get a stunner on the team.
A stunner, or in this case, an embalmer would be great as well. Like, I mean, if you don't want to fight close quarter combats, you're worried about feeding the hunter presence, no shame in taking out the embalmer here and try and secure a draw, right? It's a very classic stall time strategy with an embalmer here. But of course, if you want to go with a stunner, like an enchantress, you can definitely grab it. But seems like the name of the game is support all the way. Yeah, survivability all the way.
I like this. Like you said, you know what? If they're not confident in terms of their kiting ability, at least try to survive as much as you can just to get those transitions going. You can do that with how the Pharaoh Lady is invisible. You also have the Seer Owl just to give that support to anyone that needs it. And also Puppeteer with the three hits that before he falls down. And of course, Gravekeeper, we saw how well that he's able to just tank even a detention hit, and he's totally fine. So yeah, I like this lineup, but on Elsha's side, he is the type of guy to use a breaking wheel round 1. So everything's still on the table for him to use except a Goatman.
That is true. Even if he wants to, an evil reptilian here won't be too bad as long as the leaps are, because it sort of just negates the owl, you know what I mean? Like, just stomp onto the owl with one hit, you're down, right? So the stage has been set for the survivors of Sagittarius. Let's see if they'll be able to make it work this time, because this does not scream support, especially with just one owl support. That's about it. That's all you can get for this team. Right?
Yeah. I'd say it screams like every man, like just survive as long as you can, but not necessarily. This doesn't synergize as well as we think it does. Unlike the previous one, which had the priestess and also had the the fire investigator. But now we're gonna see the queen bee and levels to this game. Now we did see Elsha kind of go with the unorthodox breaking wheel, and now super meta queen bee is gonna come out of Elsha.
Yeah, I like the queen bee right here, right? Because you're going for survivability, you're going for tankiness, you're trying to survive as long as possible, and you have the all support as well. It's fine. I'll just farm off the energy off you, and with my skill shot, I can chip little by little, right? And I won't even waste that much time in doing so. So, and it builds up my presence too. So great start. For SGT, but an even greater start for Elsha right here on the Queen Bee, just positioning himself between Marvi and Kate, Puppeteer and Seer in the vicinity, 258 on the Gravekeeper in the middle, Mikhail, the Invisible Lady, towards the far bottom right. Pretty sure the Cypher there is going to be blocked, so needs to rotate away from that. Top Cypher is available. No, the bottom left. Probably need to check the Cypher. Yeah, bottom left. But right now, seems like the Persona webs slightly different from what Raven Survivors brought, because Seer is the one with the full kiting build. So expect him to be the first kiter.
Yep.
Puppeteer with the Tide Turner, Gravekeeper, Tide Turner as well. Pharaoh Lady, Knee-Jerk Reflex with the Borrowed Time. While Elsha has the trump card Detention, probably a Blink, or probably a Blink.
I think
we'll
Blink
have to check later. Yeah, it will work really well against those.
Unless it's abnormal. Oh man, very violent, very very aggressive Queen Bee here. Only time will tell. We're gonna head back to Chinatown, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, second half. Sagittarius wants that game number 3. We're gonna find out if Raven's Elsha will allow that to happen. That's Nello Mello. I'm Pot Spice. We'll be bringing you the commentary action.
All hail Her Majesty, the Queen Bee right here. Elsha, long live, especially going against Kate. Well, at least in Kate's direction, right? Trying to find that first target. Kate on the Puppeteer, definitely very tanky. But again, Queen Bee can sort of bait your little Lewis, right? Without dealing much damage first. And with the skill shots, that's really important as well. The owl is going to further reveal the location. Not that Elsha needs it, but Kate right here. First kite. Whoa!
Wow! That was incredible. Already baiting out the Puppeteer. The little Lewis. But yeah, he's just slowly chipping away, gaining presence, gaining energy, putting that skill shot out there. Needs to actually get it. Wow, already at half hit.
Oh my
Able
god.
to get him as he's vaulting through the pallet now.
Yeah, vaulting through the pallet is the worst area you gotta be in, right? But right now, one owl to work things with, but no attack recovery. Elsha is just right next to Kate. Kate cannot go little Lewis anymore. He's gonna go down.
Oh, nice! Hang on. Able to actually break some ankles here, even though, there is a lot of resources being invested here. But now, nice dodge. He's starting to get the rebound of things going, and Elsha now is having a hard time. Finally downs the Puppeteer, and looking at the Cypher progress, this is actually a pretty decent kite.
Idea is there, right? The idea is there. Stay for as long as possible. Use up the all support. Elsha downing the Puppeteer, but at the cost of 3 Cyphers. Close to completion, as a matter of fact. So this time, Sagittarius seems like they are more towards a solid start.
Nice dodges from the Gravekeeper, and also depleting most of the energy, so he's gonna have to siphon off more energies for these skill shots. And note that the trait is warp. We do have the Tide Turner in effect. Wants to injure the Gravekeeper, just gonna go for a regular, a combo hit. So he's gonna have to be very careful. And unfortunately, Cade actually using up the little Lewis here, so this is gonna be a little tough. One skill shot and he will fall down.
Yeah, using it to buy some distance towards the next area of kiting, right? But with the warp gate, it's just so hard. Oh my goodness. The Queen, full presence, gonna put Kate on the chair for the second time. but it's honestly, it's a much, much better progression for Sagittarius survivors this second game.
It is. I think they really prepared for this Queen Bee matchup. We saw how well Cade was able to go. Try to go for the teleport. Marvy's going to get caught out here. It's going to be a little tough because they don't have Tide Turner. So, and Marvy's going to try to siphon an owl here. I don't know if it's going to be in time because Puppeteer gets the skill shot. One more and a combo hit. This could stuff the rescue. Able to down the Seer, forcing the Puppeteer to use the little Lewis form just for him to just gain some distance away. But it seems like Elshe, and there's the double down.
Oh my goodness. You can never underestimate Elshe. Even in whatever situation, right? Puppeteer is already the first person going down. Gravekeeper, one skill shot and you're down. Even if you get healed, it's also one skill shot and a hit. And I'm pretty sure Elshe already knows where the last cipher is. There's no optional second cipher. Marvy is going to be brought closer to where 258 is. And Elshe...
Wow. Yeah, able to actually bring him so close to the cipher. And now it seems like, oh man, 258 is just one chip damage away from falling down. Mikhail has to be very careful in trying to go for this rescue attempt from happening. And we go for another abnormal. Oh no, just really prolonging everything here.
Yeah, they call me the cipher killer. Elshe say. But coming back to the code, probably knows that, oh, okay, he's used up his traits. He only has abnormal right now. 258 though has to be really careful. There's only so much time you can buy with the shovels right here. So Elshe, in no hurry. As a matter of fact, in not much of a hurry right here.
Yeah.
For SGT, I think they really got to start doing another cipher after healing up.
Yeah, I like that they're healing up first. Elshe kind of stuck in this area to see if anyone's trying to push it. But I think they know they got to respect the vicinity of the territory that he's already, or the perimeter he's created. They cannot get caught out here healing. This is going to be really bad. And now I think he spotted them out, and they need to get this heal going. Oh, wow, gets the hit, but it's totally fine. It's just a Gravekeeper. But now a combo hit could actually down. Seer being forced out of the flywheel, and we fall down once again.
Now mind chair and go back in, right? Because you know that 258 is just one chip damage away. But the shovel does make things a little bit trickier for Elshe. But as long as Elshe constantly just keeps bringing the survivor back to the nearby cipher, you can just abnormal it again.
Oh my god, you're right, Nell. The abnormal's about to be fit. Oh, it's ready.
Okay. Goodbye, cipher.
Yeah,
that's another 30% gone.
Jeez.
I mean...
Yeah, it's not as bad, but man, if you're the Gravekeeper, it's like my progress. It's all gone.
Help me.
Oh, please be careful. Okay, that was so scary. Okay.
It was. Oh my god, trying to bait, but right now, the skill shot, it's gonna miss. Honestly though, I think it's so much pressure for the Pharaoh Lady to rescue at this point. But Marvy's gonna go down again, so unfortunately, this is very unfortunate. Pharaoh Lady could not body block for Marvy. I don't know, Poch. This is gearing up towards more than just a draw at this point.
I think you said it best. I think they should have opened up another cipher and not forced the fact here because you saw how well he was just, and he doesn't even get to the shovel form. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, Elshe was guarding the chair as well as guarding the cipher at the same time. This just shows why Queen Bee is the meta and how well the pressure, like the hits just stack on top of each other. No attack recovery. And yeah, at this point, it's looking more than just the tie.
A 3K secures the definite victory going towards the next stage, right? But Elshe has the mentality of a 4K hunter, so he just wants to go for that back-to-back hunter, and in the same process probably lands himself the MVP. Maybe that's what he has in mind. But for now, Gravekeeper still has exit path to work with. Pharaoh Lady at full health, but they're not really gonna touch a cipher at this point.
Yeah, and yeah, we're just waiting for the abnormal just to make sure we're down to 41%. I think the best case scenario is for this Gravekeeper to kind of just pull him away from this area and force the cipher from happening. But at that point, it's going to be a little tough. He's also going to expose, I think, the dungeon, because the dungeon is here.
Dungeon is here. Yeah, unfortunately. Elshie probably just wants to put him closer towards the middle.
Yeah.
Although he could just chair, you know what I mean? But he's not gonna chair. He wants that 4K, so to
He
speak.
does.
Yeah, I mean, you're already just one more step closer towards the 4K. You might as well. The Nidus has been proc. Pharaoh Lady still has that invisibility on for her, but the bees, though, can sort of just guess where he is. So
Yeah.
invisibility might not mean that much at this point.
Does not fall down. I like this. Mikhail having a lot of patience. Oh, spots that, yeah, she's still up here. See if we try to bait something out here and just go for the hit. Nice dodge. Mikhail now has to be very careful. The drop down hit. Oh my god, it cancels attack recovery. And now we have a double down. Gravekeeper still has exit path, and now he's gonna be forced to use it.
Oh my god. It doesn't really matter.
Drag
though,
him
'cause-
away, yeah.
Drag him away, yeah. You're not really gonna chair. Oh, but it's his first chair. I mean, Elshie can just chair and just go for the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper does have 2 shovels remaining, but I'm not really sure if you could at least get one man escape here. It's a full man. Oh my god.
Oh, cancels it.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough, and we have to congratulate Ravens, Elshie, and Ravens in general for getting a victory, denying the game number 3. But big ups and big props to Sagittarius for fighting till the very end in both Survivor and Hunter's side.
Yeah, congratulations, Team Raven. They're definitely very happy because they will be moving forward. So the darker the night, apparently the brighter the stars are for them. And congratulations to all of them. But let's not forget, Sagittarius has definitely put up a really strong showing in this tournament as well. Special shout outs to Mori as the Hunter and of course to the Survivor lineups. I think they definitely are on the right path of progression. Yeah, the Survivors are playing better than the first part of the game as well.
They were definitely ready for that Queen Bee, but I think the meta just caught up to them. And maybe the decision also to possibly open up another Cypher really helped, because Elshie, like you said, the Cypher killer that just, he wouldn't second guess to just change to abnormal just so that you'll be able to just keep you in the game longer. But looking at the match stats here, good containment time on Cade at 104 seconds, 83 to 258, Marvi at 33, and Mikhail at 62 seconds. But we got to look at the best deduction here. 1 Cypher remaining, 4 pallets destroyed, 23 Survivor hits, and 9 knockdowns courtesy of the Queen Bee. Long live the Queen. This kind of hurts because I thought our Queen was Bloody Queen, but no, there's a new Queen in town, and it's the Queen Bee, and it's Elshie.
Yeah, she shoots projectiles.
Mirror hits though.
Mirror. But yeah, Cypher Killer. The Cypher killing definitely made an impact throughout both games, right? With the Breaking Wheel game and now the Queen Bee.
Yeah.
Elshie definitely hates the sound of the Cyphers.
it's buzzing too much. We gotta stop that.
It's too noisy. He goes Hulk on it and smashes the
it's the Cypher for it to stop.
But all jokes aside, it paid off, right? Because sometimes a lot of times when we look at competitive settings, hunters usually are reluctant to change their traits into abnormal at the very last minute, because they know that they will lose access to mobility in the late game to chase up to hunt the characters, the survivors, when it's too late. But here, it paid off dividend, and because of that, Elshie is going to be crowned MVP.
Yeah. Also, I would just have to say, you know what? Big ups to their survivors as well. Dakiri, Felcha, Pablo, ZG, and Sapphire doing an amazing job on their side too. Just also providing Elshie like the layup for him to get this MVP, because putting him in a good state of mind for him to come in knowing that he could just tie it out. It's still all good, but he wanted to go above and beyond, and that's what he did, getting that MVP.
Exactly. Beautifully done as well. But up next is the segment where we're looking forward to, the interviews portion. And guess what? We will be having Dakiri from Ravens joining us.
Let's go. But I believe right now we're going to see the highlights. So after that, we're going to get to that interview portion. So let's get to it. And there you have it, folks. The highlights courtesy of the previous match. Once again, congratulations to Ravens. Elsha having the MVP. We will be having the interview portion in just a bit. But now, since like we're kind of just digesting everything, how do you feel about Queen Bee being part of the meta now? And are you liking like the action that we're seeing with Queen Bee? Because
of course,
like you said, no attack recovery and a lot of projectiles being sidestepped.
Of course. I mean, the moment Queen Bee stepped into the beginning from the character introduction, introduced into the community, and the moment it stepped into tournament scene, even before it was allowed in tournaments, I think a lot of players were already preparing for it because it's the next big thing.
Yeah.
And the next big thing is here, the Queen Bee. It's so versatile, especially it's like a combination of movements. You can move really fast, especially when you have full presence. You can teleport with the beast, right? And then the skill shots, and an even faster skill shot than Jack the Ripper's Wind Blade, right? So Foggy Blade. So that's a really scary combination because even if you're invisible, like what you saw just now, the Pharaoh Lady, even though she was invisible, the Pharaoh Lady was invisible, but with the bees, at least you'll be able to gauge, oh wait, it's building energy here. So you can pinpoint the position of invisible characters. If there's a first officer here, that would be the same case as well. So it's already very, very versatile in that sense.
Yeah.
But I mean, overall, right now, S tier for sure.
Yeah, a lot of utility and very unique playstyle as well, because usually if you have that mechanic of controlling something else, you have to switch bodies. But more on that later because we have our interview portion and we'll be interviewing Raven's Dakiri. So let's get to it. Dakiri, congratulations, first of all. I'm pretty sure the team is very ecstatic. How are you feeling with your performance? That Priestess kite, rebound kite was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, no much commentary on the Priestess match. The first kite was kind of mid. But yeah, I was lucky enough to rebound after Hunter missed the attack, and I managed to do the double back. So yeah, great. And then we tried body blocking for the pop, but it didn't go too well. Like, was what it was. So we are happy
it's not how you. It's not how you start; it's how you finish. And that rebound kite was definitely a big highlight in that performance. The Matador performance also is really good. But yeah, Nell, you have a question?
I mean, first and foremost, congratulations for making it through to the next stage. I just want to know your thought process, right? Coming into the game, were you prepared? Did you do a lot of research onto Mori? Were you prepared? Were you expecting him to play those hunters?
We, like Ravens, went for a general strategy. We didn't have much information about the hunter pool that Mori had. So we just prepared general and we tried to play as consistent as we could. We didn't really know his mains. So yeah, general.
Wow. I mean, definitely shows with how well prepared you were, even though you're kind of learning on the spot. Last question for me. Now you guys have qualified for the group stage. What can we expect from you guys? And do you have a message for the other teams that will be facing Ravens in the group stage?
Okay, well, we expect to face the other teams as best as we can and prepare the best we can. We don't know what team we will face in the top 8. So hopefully we manage to do well against the other teams. And to the spectators, well, thanks for watching and supporting Raven. In general.
Dakiri, you are amazing. Thank you so much for the highlights and for the interviews. Go celebrate with your team. We'll see you in the top 8. Thank you so much.
Thank you to you.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you can see the focus in his eyes, right?
I like how he was also like, because in the previous interviews that we had, right, they're very ecstatic, but him's like, no, the hard part still is yet to come, because he knows, or at least Ravens knows, that the group stage is still going to be quite brutal, right? So they know that, all right, we still have a work cut out for him. Let's celebrate a little bit, but we still got to train.
Yeah, definitely a man of focus right there, right? Of sheer will. but yeah, I mean, he definitely undersold. He kind of undersold what he did there, but he definitely played a lot of impact in his game against Sagittarius. But congratulations. We are going to be headed to a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere because we still have the second half of today's match. Don't go anywhere.
Huddled in line for the morning, bright sun to shine. Iris, jasmine, and so many more, all the notes so divine. Every drop of blend holds the dreams that once were mine. Every scent awakes some memories lost in time. For dreams that crossed the gates and chose new adventures. Down the road I met some brave hearts fighting on together. A hidden force lay traps, they were so sure we would surrender. Yet we held our ground. Twilights calling inside of me. Come on, we're always ready. Trade picks, we'll take them all. Bring it on together, we stay strong. Don't try to stop us now. Don't think we'll ever fall. Wait and see. Just watch me stand tall. My son now calls my fate. Wakes the unicorn in me. A call I won't deny. Was she my guardian angel? Always my unseen shield. Gives me strength. Now I am who she believed in. Memories of her have stayed with me since forever. Through every tear I still believe one day we'd be together. The same blood we share, so to the calling that guides us. It holds me through it all. A sweet scent still lingers inside of me. Come on, we're always ready. Trade picks, we'll take them all. Bring it on together, we stay strong. Don't try to stop us now. Don't think we'll ever fall. Wait and see. Just watch me stand tall. My son now calls my fate. Wakes the unicorn in me. A call I won't deny. Was she my guardian angel? Always my unseen shield. Gives me strength. Here I stand, I won't back down. A sweet scent guides me on. Deep within a calling goes so strong. I'll rise to claim my crown and let my name be known. No one can ever block my way. My blood's my destiny. The unicorn wakes in me. A truth at last I see. She is my guardian angel, always my unseen shield. With her light, I found who I'm meant to be. Hearts that stay bound will one day stand as one.
Through the sprocket holes of film, the traveler moves between eras. Don't miss the night salons, dances, and sleepless lights. Fire sings to the roses, champagne brims with streams. We run and play, never feeling tired. The night nurtures brilliant minds and living art. Sink into the mellow rhythm of coffee and chanson. Inspiration flows from the pen, carrying poems that sway like the drunken boat. The stars of ambition and artistry fade into eternal neon. Let the glow of a radiant age spill across every longing gaze. On the next reel, may we meet again in another time.
The gears of the Industrial Revolution crushed countless souls. In deep blue shadows, I built a sanctuary called Oblivion. Cyanotype uses sunlight to strip away memories and dissolve pain in chemicals. I thought this was salvation and release. But when the images froze, it tore open their noble facade and exposed that cruel purge. So I let go and allowed all the suffering and guilt I had stripped away to swim back to their owners within the rising blue smoke. Memories should not be trimmed, just as scars should not be trapped beneath rotting bandages. Only by cutting away pretense and bearing our pain can the soul grow new skin.
Our hearts beat as one. We spun till dawn. So drunk in love, can't get enough. Dance with me, falling, falling, religiously. Don't you trust me? Psycho by your side. One dance, one last night. Take you under with me, like all true lovers do. You and me, never apart. Dance till we drown, will dark waters wait. Come with me.
And welcome back, folks. We are at our main event, the final matchup to just solidify the top 8 standings for our round robin in 2 weeks. On one side, we have RBH Rebirth, and on the other side, we have B4U. And on this side, we have Nello Mello, and you got Poch Spice here, your commentators. How you feeling about this matchup, Nell?
Oh, well, I think it's going to be a heartbreaker for a lot of the audience, right? Because I think I see one person saying, Folie is that Folie mom versus dad matchup. So
wow.
it's like you love your mom, but you also love your dad. So
oh man, that's definitely a heartbreaking match if we're gonna see that. But a lot of well-known names here. B4U and RBH is gonna be very interesting to see here. Hunter side sprinter Time, I believe Time is gonna be the one that's playing now, but we also have Green, Roland. My leg is going to be making his way back into the mix, and Schmitty. So we're going to see a lot of interesting stuff coming from B4U. They've been here a lot. Like, they've seen the iterations of this game, and now we're going to see them in the Queen Bee meta of the game.
Yeah, although it is registered, right, for everyone's info, Time is the one registered as the main hunter, whereas Sprinzer is taking a backseat as the sub. For those of you wondering, yes, he's still in China, so
he's gonna be playing from China, guys.
Yeah, with 500 things.
That'd be so hard.
Yeah, but I think he's having the time of his life in China as well, playing the leagues. So, you know what? It's totally fine. Because B4U right now, I mean, they're gonna have Time step up as the main hunter, right?
Yep.
Those are big shoes to fill, but I feel like, you know what? There's a start for everyone.
Yeah. And now we're going to move on over to Rebirth, like a Lotus. We got Blue and Nobo as the hunters. I believe it is going to be who's going to be the hunter? It's going to be Nobo is going to be the hunter. Then you got Dev, Kim Dokja, Zeus, Ika Neko, and Nerys as rounding out the survivor side. And I'm pretty sure they know what they're dealing with. B4U is the juggernaut of a team, and Time really has to step up because Sprinter has definitely made his mark and is already in the IVL League. However, the survivors are also very synergized. We've seen the best of the best, them go up against the best of the best, and they have come out on top in those matches. So RBH is going to have a really tough time ahead of them.
That is true, but take away the Sprinter threat, right? So maybe they will feel like they have more of a shot right here.
Right.
Although we have yet to see Time play, right? So survivors nonetheless lethal as ever, but like what I said, the hunter also plays a very important role right here. And Zeus, I don't know, man. You probably need to pick a coffee up, take some energy drink, right? And power through, because right now, B4U is going to be the one with the map selection. They're going to take it to Lakeside Village. And the survivors are going to go first.
Yeah, I'd say this is their go-to map. They always like going to Lakeside Village, especially in the Koa group stages. And I like how it's the survivors going up first because they want to kind of set the pace for Time to come in and just pick up the pieces for where they leave off. So Nobo's gonna have a really tough time here, or at least gonna have his hands full to try and set the pace for his other survivors. It's I believe it was RBH to actually select their hunter to go first. So maybe it's gonna be that case and just try to put Time through the ringer. So Lakeside Village, Nell, how you feeling about this map?
It's a favorite map, right, for a lot of teams because you want to set the pace with the hunter here to get the maximum results, right? You want to get a 4K because lately there's been a lot of teams that in the professional leagues getting a draw, especially in smaller maps because of the advantage with the map. So here they want to give the advantage to the hunter. So I like that they bring it to Lakeside Village. Here you're gonna see the survivors have to draft a little bit more careful because if you go all out like what you would in a normal map, like for example just now in Ever Sleeping Town, you don't have to worry so much about distance you gotta cover, but here you're gonna take that into factor as well. Whereas for the hunter, hey, you know what, I'm fine with this, I'm fine with that, and even if my hunter doesn't have mobility, it's totally fine. I have the traits to make up for it. Like a warp gate, like a teleport. So here survivors, they're trying to give hunters more advantage, and I like that they sent the hunter first, right? They sent the hunter first up against B4U because it's the hunter first, right? The hunter
it's
first.
RBH's
They want to gauge the power level of their hunter against the power level of the survivors first, so that there wouldn't be much pressure for the survivor side to go up against time later on.
I like that. I think that's the strat. It's a feeling out process, especially in round number 1. So there is going to be a lot of pressure on Nobu's side. There is some support over at chat on RBH. I'm pretty sure there are also a lot of supporters for B4U. So let your voice be heard, guys. This is going to be a real heartbreaker on one side or the other, because if you imagine now, there must be a ton of pressure on B4U. This is the first IVC for NAEU. And they've been consistent COA qualifiers. They've been representing the region for the longest time. So it goes without being said that they have to make it to top 8, but it's not guaranteed because RBH is in the way. So I don't know. It's a lot of pressure. I think it's best to be the underdog because there's no pressure there. Here, you have to perform as before.
That is very true. I agree. And I want to add on to that because some tea to spill here. If you followed the scene back in the qualifiers, right? Future is a team that has placed very well alongside B4U. They didn't make it because of the missing members, right? Some missing members. So if it could happen to the best of us, it could happen to the best of teams. So B4U needs to be very careful here because losing Sprinzer right here, if Sprinzer doesn't play here, it's like losing an arm and a leg of the team. Sure, you can still run, you can still perform some daily tasks, but you're limited, so to speak, right? But and time needs to be that prosthetic part to keep the team running, right? So I would say they're feeling each other out, but at the same time, B4U survivors, they're the ones with the most experience here and the furthest level away in professional competitive scene. So what happens here as well is they need to be the one to set the pace so that time can have a more comfortable time in the second half.
Yeah, I agree. You know, they've always been very consistent. So it's time for them to be as consistent as they were in the previous years. Rounding out the bans, Gravekeeper, Explorer, Airplanist, as well as Magician. Really good ban out because they do love that Explorer in this map. So they're going to go with the conventional meta characters of Enchantress, Meteorologist, as well as the Puppeteer, and couple that with the Escapologist in Lakeside Village. So really just rounding out their lineup for anything that Nobu can throw at them as the survivors.
Yeah, Nobu plays the Shadow, right? Nobu plays the Shadow.
And Feaster.
And Feaster as well. And who knows? Who knows? I mean, against an Enchantress, against an Entomologist.
Patroller Feaster? Really, okay.
Yeah, Escapologist, Patroller Feaster. I mean, that's what a lot of meta Feaster plays, right? The meta traits. But in a map so big like this, if you can dodge the tentacles, I think it's going to be game over if you pick a Feaster here. So I think really you want to go for something meta like the Shadow. At the very least, an Ivy if you are confident with it, right? Because there's no Archer, sure. There's no Archer here. But even a Queen Bee here could still be very, very devastating.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past any hunter to not have a Queen Bee. It's like I would just assume at this point, since everyone made it, or at least made it this far, you have to have at least a Queen Bee. So, and there you have it, Nobu having that Queen Bee. I think, you're right. Maybe the Ivy matchup. Hopefully, I think they were trying to bait. Maybe they're gonna bring out an Archer, but an Archer just so we can pick up the Ivy, because none of these characters technically have to look when they kite, but now they're gonna have to beware of the bees that they're gonna be throwing out by this Queen Bee here, Nobu. So we're gonna settle things with the spawn selection.
Yeah, ban pick phase going great so far for both sides. They know what they want to do. At least they're picking what the thought process is right to be, right?
Right.
So here, the spawn locations as well. Schmitty is gonna be all the way in the small boat area. My leg and green towards the big boat, Roland in the small shack. Yeah, you typically want to place the hunter in between, right? And Noble's just gonna place himself there. He's like, yeah, I know I'm gonna take the bait. I'm gonna stay here. But if you want to chase Schmitty here, that's gonna be super hard because there's a lot of high walls here.
True. And if you chase after my leg could have used the change of elevations to head towards the big boat, and just green will just give him free reign for him to be able to use the big boat and change the different levels, so the skill shot's not even gonna work. Roland's going to be a little tough as well because he has access to either, but let's look at the persona traits as we're going to see max pallet break, detention, and trump card on Nobu's side.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, on the survivor side, we only have one audience effect, but you got a tide turner of, it's that flywheel onto my leg. Schmitty does have knee-jerk reflex as well as a tide turner, full kiting build on green, and Roland, the dedicated rescuer, does have that tide turner.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Everyone does not have full time. So it doesn't matter if the ciphers popped or not. If you're down, you're down. So let's see if this strat pays off. I mean, it's showing a lot of respect for the dominance of Queen Bee, right? They're thinking probably they wouldn't be able to make it and get one survivor escape. But heading into the game right now, Nobo, the Queen Bee, apparently is going to head for Schmitty first. So Schmitty on the Puppeteer is going to be super tanky as long as he times the little Lewis well. That's going to be great. But for now, Queen Bee has yet to build the charges. Schmitty going through the same rotations, going through the window, knows that he does not have the... Oh, the skill shot is going to miss. Unfortunate right there. Schmitty lives to tell the story. Right here, puts down the pallet. Knows that every single time Nobo slows down to break the pallets, that's going to give him a little bit more distance to make the rotations. Oh.
Nice. I like how he used Little Lewis to just be safe and just go for the vault here. So it's going to be in the T-walled area. We're dropping the peepers down, by the way. So he's going to be able to see when to hit the skill shot, but able to actually go through. And now we're finally able to land that one skill shot. No attack recovery here, no.
Yeah, Nobo's actually doing a really good job with the skill shot. Sure, he missed it once, but right now, look at what's going on. That was a very scary progression all the way up here, and not even 2 ciphers done. I mean, Poch, maybe this is the reason why no one's brought borrowed time. I think they're just preparing for a dungeon escape, or they just want a very strong kiting build here.
Yeah, I think so too. Or at least they're gonna go conservative. They respect the Queen Bee that much that they want to just provide as much as possible. So we do use the escapologist smoke screen, as well as we change the puppeteer towards this cornfield cipher, or the backgate rocket chair, just for this rescue attempt to possibly happen. Meteorologist does have a backup tide turner, but now gets an excellent rescue here. So escapologist Roland, though, did get that chip hit.
Yeah, but props to Roland is like rescuing without getting damaged, although he did get chipped in the very end. But Schmitty is not gonna... Okay. I was gonna say he's not gonna resign to just getting hit and run, but unfortunately, because of that, he's gonna die at the same chair again. So right now, I'm not really sure how to put this. It's 2.5 ciphers, yes, but it's already Schmitty's second chair. So far, I would say Noble, despite facing B4U, the veterans, Noble's having a pretty good time.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see how My Leg will try to make this rescue attempt happen. The peeper was dropped to find out where My Leg is at, and we see that the energy level is going pretty well. Good skill shots, though, being dodged out. Puppeteer about to expire. We have to go for the rescue, and Puppeteer just going to the Little Lewis form just so that he can create that distance. Meteorologist did get that hit, but Tide Turner, can Schmitty actually kite out Tide Turner? We're going to find out in just a bit.
Yeah, ciphers are finally looking like everything's covered, right? But again, green is in the vicinity if he wants to provide a little bit of support right here. Skill shot's gonna miss again. Schmitty, beautifully done. Noble needs to be very careful here. Green's gonna try and buy some time. But you know what they say, the time that you buy here, you're not gonna be able to complete that last cipher. So
flywheel.
my God.
Wow, he flywheeled through the pallet just to get that stun. Gives a little bit more time for Schmitty to kind of recover and them to go for any of these pallets. We go for another skill shot, but Schmitty on this puppet form is going to be able to move towards these pallets. We could still eat that hit. It's totally fine. And just like that, Nell, they're on their last cipher at 65% and counting.
Oh my God. Finished that last all the way up to the last cipher, and Green is gonna be a menace right here with just a single stack, right? With a single stack, he's gonna try and harass again. Oh no!
Okay, we go for the excitement switch, but this just allows them to not worry about teleport. They can just pop because they don't have borrowed time, and that was the game plan all along. 3 survivor end game, and now Nobu is gonna have to make haste and chase after another survivor as the B4U survivors will try to go for the exit gate.
Yeah, the Gale's gonna push him away a little bit. The pallet is still available to use right here. The gate at the back is already being opened by Roland. Green also on the other side. So I think at point here, they can really just prepare for a tie.
Beautiful performance here. Even though the kite at the start was a little rough, we're gonna eat that chip hit and we're just gonna go and force out attack recovery. Roland's already got that gate covered. We've already used up the trait just for the respect onto the Enchantress. And just like that, B4U tying it out up against the meta Queen Bee.
Wow, they're happy to just take the draw right there, right? But honestly, I felt like both sides are playing very, very well. Even Noble, right? You would expect that going up against B4U, a veteran, the veteran team. You would expect that signs of pressure, nervousness might kick in. But Noble has been playing it pretty solid, right? Like, you don't really see much of a mistake. Sure, you do miss a couple of swing shots, the skill shots, but then it's expected of a Queen Bee, right? You can't hit every shot. Unless if you're Steph Curry, but but of course, this is just a very standard progression, I would say. In B4U's map selection, you bring out the Queen Bee, you get a draw. I think it's a very standard result here.
Yeah, I'd say that they really, I think this is in my eyes and how they drafted this composition and their persona build, they really were playing this conservatively. You saw everyone kind of shine. Schmitty taking that first kite, and Nobo, showing us that he's really good on that Queen Bee, having 3 pallets destroyed, 13 survivor hits, 5 knockdowns. But Schmitty with the most containment time at 114. Roland coming in with that safety rescues. And then Green with that additional support with 45-second containment time. And My Leg had to take that last rescue, or that last kite just to contain him long enough for the exit gates to open up. So everyone shined in this scenario, survivors and hunters.
Yeah, for sure. The rotations were on point as well. Schmitty fall at the correct place. He knew exactly where to fall, and by the time he fell, for the last time, he was at Green's cipher. He knew exactly what needed to be done. Green was there to provide the support. You don't need a 3 stack, you just need a single stack, and that's gonna mess up the Queen Bee right there. So much that he even is forced to use excitement. He's like, yeah, you know what, let's not waste time anymore. I don't want to have a 4-man end game. So that's what he did. He chaired Schmitty. But at the end of the day, I think B4U got what they came for, which is a draw. I think it's a very solid start, a very standard result. But is this result enough for RBH? Because up next, it's going to be RBH Survivor going up against Time. Not Sprinter, so I guess that's the the good news, but it's still Time.
I'd say that's the X factor, right? Time, we still have to... the data we have here is they did give us Hullabaloo and Breaking Wheel, but I'm pretty sure Queen Bee is in the arsenal of Time. And note that I'm pretty sure Time has scrimmed with the survivors of B4U and also possibly Sprinter himself. Shout out to Anton, their coach as well. I'm pretty sure has trained Time for this exact scenario. It just, I think the big question is when the lights are bright and you have to perform, can you actually do that and carry B4U to that next level? And you're carrying that's a heavy name to carry. And that's a lot of trust in your role and really big shoes to fill taking over Sprinter's role here. So, yeah, I'm excited to see the debuting Time here in B4U.
I mean, their slogan is "Through time we've stood," right? So through time they've stood again and again. So
I was there
maybe-
all along. Oh my god.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's the. How do we miss this foreshadowing, right? So hopefully, time is the time that. This time, hopefully, will be the time that they can make a stand, right? Especially time. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say time without boiling over, but
Time is TYME, the herb.
yeah, TH, YME, but
TH, yeah.
yeah, TH.
Yeah,
For sure.
THY. Yeah.
Yeah,
I had to like spell it in my head.
For Timex. But anyway, but again, time does have a big does have big shoes to fill, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the team has prepared him through streams and practice. And I mean, if you're training against the B4U survivors, I mean, you're already putting yourself to the grind right there. I mean, who better team to train against than your teammates who've made it to the global stage, right?
Yeah.
So
And B4U is not, and I think this is a good indication, or at least B4U, because B4U has been like, oh, people are saying because sprinter, right? And this is a good chance for them to prove that B4U as a team can get the victory as with their survivor side and their new hunter. Also, you know, I give a shout out to Anton being like the coach and the kind of like the mastermind behind the game plan of B4U. So yeah, having time into the equation here is going to be very interesting to see. We're going to be time maxing, folks, because we're going to get a lot of highlights, hopefully. But let's talk about RBH here, because RBH's survivors are going to try to, at the very least, try to tie things out and drag B4U into deep waters here. And they can do that. Zeus, Dev, Kim Dokja, as well as Akineko, survivors here on the RBH side. And looking at their roster of survivors, very meta. So we can expect that much from them as well.
that's true. I mean, I don't get the Kim Dokja reference. Is that like a celebrity or?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure too. I know Doja Cat, so. but anyway, moving forward, you can see that they're picking up the first officer and the enchantress, and it seems like time is putting a lot of emphasis onto blocking the two rescuers, right? Escapologists and gravekeepers. So it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm fine. I can deal with the pocket watch. So maybe a hullabaloo right here would make sense as well, because hullabaloo, you don't really want to go up against the gravekeeper, right? The shovel's going to be a nightmare.
It also could indicate, because the difference maker in the previous match was having the puppeteer and escapologist at the start, right? But Green with the support really helped out. So not sure if he's actually considering going for a mirror match of sorts, because kind of looking like, yeah, we're all set for the Enchantress first officer, meteorologist, and perfumer to come into the mix here. But yeah, as you said, hullabaloo, that's on our records here that he does like using. And in a map like this, at least once he unlocks his trapeze, it could really help out.
That is very, very true. Trapeze will allow you to catch up to the survivor, so to speak, right? So, but you gotta unlock the skill first. So, yeah. And missing the double surprises can be very devastating, so to speak, because you miss it, the cooldown's gonna be extremely long, then you have to chase barefoot. But then again, this lineup is looking rather juicy for you, so I guess you kind of have to commit to your ace in the hole. But no, it's gonna be a mirror match. It's like, maybe skill shots is the answer right here.
I think we're definitely gonna see a difference here, because how they started out and how they were able to carry to the mid game was the escapologist and the puppeteer, which maybe they've scrimmed a lot of that and they know that's a really good formula for him to be able to, for the survivors to actually get a tie. But we're going to see how that's going to play out, especially the spawn locations, right? That could change immediately. But based on how things are looking now, who would you want to see as the first chase for this Queen Bee?
Well, it depends on the spawn locations, right? And it's already seemed like they're putting a different spot for the survivors. Before this, it's gonna be 2 survivors near the big boat, but now they're not leaving the middle spot open. I would say chase after the Enchantress first, simply because we've seen how green was so annoying with the Enchantress in the late game. So why not just get rid of the Enchantress first? Sure, you're gonna eat a lot of stuns, but just get rid of her first.
Yeah, it seems like he has that option, right? You could just chase after Enchantress over at the shack area or go for the Meteorologist. But in a map like this, especially with that small boat, it's going to be really hard, especially with the cloud changing elevations. It could juke you to jump, or you could actually just go back, and it could provide a lot of headaches. But a difference here, we do see 2 borrowed times that they are bringing to the table, 3 tide turners. We have a complete kiting build onto the Enchantress's side. We have a flywheel on the Meteorologist, and pretty standard on the rest of the survivors, and an audience effect just to help out with the Cypher rushing on 3 of them. However, we have Trump Card, Detention, Wanted Order, Max Pallet Break on the side of Time. So let's head to Lakeside Village as we settle Game 1, second half between RBH and B4U. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We are commentators for this match.
All right, the Queen Bee trying to find that first target. Obviously, the Enchantress. Tambourine knows Enchantress is in the vicinity, but trying to get a skill shot in this area can be a little bit difficult simply because of the high walls. But the Peeper is probably going to help a little bit. You got to gain some charge first. Hopefully snipe through the window. Although I feel like it's going to be very hard trying to snipe through the window right here.
Yeah, so seems like, yep, you're just going to break down the pallet, so it's going to be a lot of weaker area. Tried to go for that first snipe. It's all good. No attack recovery. Trying to go for it again, but Akineko just breaking ankles. Doing a lot of work here, just breaking line of sight, but now has to transition away, forcing out the regular attack. Totally fine, but we have a 3-stack ready on deck here.
Oh! Whoa! Another skill shot that's going to put that 4 stacks up, right? So... Ikaneko probably thinking, yeah, I want to get close to stun, but no! That indecision is gonna allow Time to snipe Ikaneko down without eating the stun. So, pretty good start for Time so far.
Yeah, we do see Wanted Order onto the Perfumer. It's totally fine. They accounted for this because Enchantress does have a full kiting build, and they have 3 tide turners to work with. So now there's the Cyphers aren't that threatening just yet. But Zeus, oh no, unable to actually get the pocket watch at the right moment. So the Hypnotize wasn't able to get it. So there's no mind games at this point. Another one just gets the regular rescue, but that was too close for comfort.
Yeah, very close for comfort. Too close for comfort, actually. But it's totally fine. Ikaneko, I'm kind of surprised
we didn't go for the 3-stack.
Yeah, you could do it. Maybe he just wants the speed boost. He's like, yeah, just hit me. I want the speed boost to run even further away. But you're kind of running into the middle Cypher.
True.
So...
And now we're going to drag you towards this. Oh, this chair is so hard to rescue from. And yeah, just forcing everyone. At least they have 2 more tide turners to work with. Luckily, First Officer, it does have that Wanted Order. Cannot get this rescue going. They might sell, but it seems like Meteorologist is making their way to get this rescue going. But they're going to have to make haste, and they're going to have to walk through a terrain with no walls. So he's going to have to dodge these skill shots or use the cloud.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a very dangerous moment. So you got to use the skill soon, right? Because you want to be rescuing before expiring. Oh no, it's so close to attack! Oh! Oh no, Kim Do-ha is not gonna be able to rescue there.
Yikes.
Enchantress is gonna regret not using the stacks at all, and now Meteorologist is gonna be sniped down too, Poch.
Hey man, I've been in that situation as a coordinator not using the flare gun. That's a feels bad, but that's gotta feel good for B4U here as Time has his next survivor onto this rocket share. So the pressure is getting into RBH. Time is looking real good, can actually go for more here as the numbers are starting to dwindle. And they don't technically... Oh, well, Perfumer does have a tide turner, but has to be very careful because it has perfumes to work with, but you got chip hits. Are you going to go back? Okay, you will go back. But now...
You will, but there's still the skill shots. Oh, that's going to allow the rescue to happen, although I feel like it's going to be a double down situation again. And it's just one thing after the other for Time. That's just really helping him control the game so much.
Yeah, just able to cut out. Oh,
whoa,
we cancel out the attack. And now we have to vault through. This allows a really good kite onto the Meteorologist, but you have only the first officer pushing ciphers here. Let's see how long this Meteorologist can last. Perfumer is down. He does not have any more items, and we're able to snipe out another hit here. See, go for another one, and just like that, you called it, Nell. Double down situation. First officer's gonna have to heal up the Perfumer. Last cipher is at 54%. We can actually change trump card to another trait to just keep this game going.
Such a dominant performance by Time. You know what I mean? Like, this is exactly insane. And the fact that he was able to stop Zeus from triggering the pocket watch near him the first time, and now also creating pressure to rescue.
We have to wait. The last cipher is moving along. Zeus has to be very careful. Zeus is the only one with that borrowed time. Unfortunately, first officer will be falling down, but it's okay because borrowed time can actually pick him up. Kim Dokja just needs to provide enough time for that pop to happen for Zeus to get up. But let's see, he does get the hit, and now it's a three-man endgame.
Yeah, I mean, Meteorologist doesn't have borrowed time, right? But if they play this right, well... Oh no, this is not going to be a draw. He still has trump card to use.
I like this. He's chairing near the first exit here. I think the Meteorologist is about to expire, but it just seems like Dev is going to have a really tough time. He's going to just search where he's at right now. And like you said, trump card, he's going to use it right away.
Yeah, Zeus is in the vicinity, no items as well. And the first officer without an item, kind of sitting ducks, right? You gotta avoid the skill shots, you gotta avoid that the hit as well. And with such a tight area to make an impact, no, Terra Shock's gonna bring Zeus down. And it seems like Time is gonna secure that win. Although, not too bad, Poch. At least they avoided the four-man elimination here.
Yeah, you got to give it up for RBH for them to at least deny the four-man elimination, the 5-point game. So the point differential isn't that much. It's just 2 points. And great debut of Time, the way he was able to do that. And chasing after the Enchantress first, denying any of the stacks to be used just says a lot about the pressure that he put RBH in. And just... you mentioned it, right? Being away from the vicinity of the stuns as well as the vicinity of the pocket watch really paid dividends, and the real heartbreaker was that Meteorologist didn't rescue in time.
Yeah, I think the game was set from the beginning, right? Because we talked about, hey, Enchantress has to be the first chase, right? Because you want to get rid of the Enchantress first. And even with excitement, Time was able to push Enchantress out of a strong area like the little shack. Thanks to keepers, of course. And skill shooting, the skill shots just hit without getting stunned. And I just feel like it's just played to perfection. He's confident with his skill shots. The terrain also favors Queen Bee as soon as Time forced the Enchantress to move out of location. And it's got to stink that Ikaneko wasn't able to pull off that 3-stack when, 3-stack stun when he needed to.
I mean, I guess it's a tale of two tapes, right? You saw how Green was able to utilize everything, but he didn't even try to save up the stacks. He just kept going one stack, That's the
Yeah.
risk if you hold on to it for that long and you go for a ranged zoning character like the Queen Bee, which, again, 5 pallets destroyed, 21 survivor hits, 1 terror shock, 8 knockdowns. Meanwhile, Enchantress, unfortunately, couldn't hit that 60 and above containment time. We have Zeus with the 40-second containment time, Kim Dokcha, 85, Dev with 17. Yeah, it's a pretty big heartbreaker, but we've seen also a lot of teams, kind of warm up in the first game. In the second game, they kind of pick up steam. Hopefully, RBH is that team because they are playing into the map advantage of B4U. So at least in the next map, they'll come into it with a little more confidence because they can exact a game plan that they've scrimmed or they've practiced for.
That's true. Yeah. Ikaneko not being able to use the stack. Although, yeah, you just gotta keep coming back to it, right? Like 3 stuns. Oh, come on, man. But although you gotta think, like, even if you use the 3 stacks, you're kind of running into the open, and the direction where the Enchantress is running to, it kind of sets
It does.
the Enchantress itself. to
I
be
did
chaired
hear
at that
though
point.
that the highlights are ready, so let's talk about it more after we check out the highlights. So we'll be right back.
And there you have it, the highlights of the first game. If you guys have just tuned in, this is day number 4 of the Identity V Championship NAEU. And we just saw moments ago, RBH versus B4U. Yeah, Poch, I mean, we were just talking during the highlights. Just now, we're talking about, hey, how sad it must have been to not being able to use the full stacks. But also, the preparedness of time in this kind of situation. Enchantress ran towards the wrong direction, leading to her being chaired to the shore, to the front gate area, the shore, near the shore. And losing access to an escapologist did not help as well. So I would say pretty picture perfect ban picks and execution by time at that point.
Yeah, you bring up a good point because if you just, it's technically a mirror match of Queen Bee. And we saw how well B4U kind of prepared for it, for at least them to get a tie versus RBH, which again, they had an opportunity to, well, there was an opportunity for time to actually get that 4-man elimination, but we had an amazing kite towards the end there just to provide a little bit more support. Zeus with the rescue and the meteorologist with the kite. So that's kudos to them. But it just shows that I think B4U was just a step ahead in terms of preparedness with banning out the escapologist and the unfortunate timing of not being able to use the stack. And that rescue attempt also not
for the 4th time.
yeah, the rescue attempt, one more and then it's gonna be 5. The rescue attempt unfortunately not making its way towards the gate in the front exit. So yeah, but RBH still has another opportunity for the next matchup because they have map selection, and luckily I think the Queen Bee is going to be out of the equation. We're going to head to Darkwoods.
Darkwoods indeed. Just to finish off the thoughts real quick, the moment you know that you're going to be chaired that far away, communication should have been on point, saying that, you know what, you got to move right now, even when he's just being picked up. So there's that. But now game 2 is a different story altogether because RBH can still put up a fight. They managed to avoid the 4-man elimination by time. And well, RBH Hunter is going to go first again. So B4U survivors favoring the survivors to go first, just to give time some breathing space. It's definitely very comebackable, right, for RBH here. The score was
It was
5-3.
Yeah, 5-3. So a 2-point differential.
Yeah, very comebackable. So as long as RBH plays this right, they should be able to at least try and take things slow, one step at a time, and win in this map. So unconventional meta picks can work here. It really just depends on what they favor and what the hunter favors here.
Ivy is really good in this map, but I'm pretty sure B4U might have done their homework and they can ban someone out. They'll ban out that character or possibly a goat man. I mean, in our notes it says Feaster. I don't know if Feaster is going to come out from Nobu. But still, meta hunters are definitely a big pickup here. Marcus is also really good as the Qist. Yeah, I think Nobu really needs to pull out all the stops to kind of set up his team in a good spot for them to kind of show a bit of a hole in the armor of B4U in time, because usually B4U does tie it out on the survivor side, then Sprinter gets a 4-man elimination. Here, at least, you're able to stop the bleeding and show that, okay, we're able to actually, even though we're put in a really bad spot, we were still able to at least deny the 5-point game, and we were able to at least make the catch up in the point differential.
Yeah, definitely you can still catch up in this situation, right? And I think now that Queen Bee's out of the equation, I think things can finally reset to a more stable situation for both sides, right? So no Queen Bee in the equation this time in Dark Woods. Noble, though, is going to start things off by banning off the Archer and the Doctor. So before pre-nerf patch, Doctor is still pretty insane. So yeah.
It's going to be quite interesting to see. Archer, Doctor, ban out. Ivy, they've done their homework, taken out of the equation here. So, yeah, I wonder what they're going to prepare for here, because they were picture perfect on sniping out the Queen Bee, or at least calling out that Nobu was going to bring out the Queen Bee. So just only time will tell with what they're going to pick up here. They don't have an escapologist. They don't have a puppeteer anymore. Are they going to go... I would say aeroplanist. No, they're going magician antiquarian to start things out. So a stunner and a magic wand. So two, a bamboo flute and wands to work with.
Yeah, it's still a very good disarm character, right? So if you play if you play a single hit character, that's gonna be a nightmare up against an antiquarian. So I like that they're bringing out the antiquarian. The magician is also a very good kiter with the wands, the invisibility, the breaking ankles is very possible for them. Removing the aeroplanist, they know that B4U is very capable of highly technical characters, especially the aeroplanist is not easy to play. So removing it out of the equation, very smart thing to do. Now that meteorologist is also out of the equation, well, at least you'll be able to remove all of these anomalies, right? And taking out the first officer. So what can you play here? There's no escapologist, there's no first officer. Well, you can still play the gravekeeper. So a very solid lineup altogether. And if you notice, Poch, the lineups, right? They're just replacing one role for the other, the alternative. No puppeteer, it's fine. I have the psychologist. No enchantress, it's fine. We still have the antiquarian. So a lot of alternatives. They're pretty much just rotating within their roles of expertise.
And like you said at the start of the stream, right? There's so much survivors that even if the most viable ones are out, there's pretty much a substitute or someone else that you can kind of go for that's LARPing as another survivor, because the functionality is there if you're looking at just that. Because as you said, you needed someone that could tank a lot of hits. Okay, psychologist is there. Also magician could be that one. Enchantress, you have antiquarian. Even though they have to be in the same vicinity, you just need different mechanical skill to go for that. And I think they're definitely playing to their strengths. You know, Schmitty is the kiter, Green's the stunner, Roland is the rescuer, and Myleg is the decoder of the team that can also kite. So yeah, looking very solid so far in terms of the survivor lineup. Nobu still has his hands full. I would like to see a Qist, but then again, he can go for anything else if he has another hunter up his sleeve that is meta, but I can't think of anything right now because Queen Bee is out, Ivy is out. Is there any hunter that you want to see on Nobu's side?
an opera singer here will be okay. Opera singer here will be okay. Even a goat man, I think, would be okay, but you kind of have to deal with the disarm.
Whoa.
But seems like he's gonna go with a Bane right here. So, wow. Okay. This is interesting.
I mean, pretty solid, I'd say, but I'm pretty sure B4U has had their fair share of Banes and know how to counter this matchup. So a tie is definitely doable. We want to go for more, but it's totally fine. Again, this is usually something that we see in the previous one. Pretty solid round, but you can also kind of change elevations. Traps need to be set up. So we'll see. Hopefully there's some flywheels just to get rid of the traps. We're going to head towards the spawn locations at Darkwoods now.
Yeah, let's see if B4U is prepared for this gamekeeper, because Nobu definitely needs to make something happen right here. He did well. He did well with a draw last game. Here, if he could do a draw or better, that would definitely help RBH a little bit more, at least give the survivors a fighting chance. But right here, Schmitty on the top right, Green next to him, Roland in the middle, my leg, has the best spot, right? But the gamekeeper is going to be in between Schmitty and Roland. So I guess the only option right here is really to just chase Schmitty. They've got it all figured out. If you chase my leg, it's going to be super hard in that house.
Hunter Shack area, yeah.
Yeah, it's just too hard to chase in the house with the double story and stuff. And you don't really see, but one thing's good though, you don't really see psychologists with a flywheel. So if you put the traps, well, you can catch up to the psychologist sooner or later, but that's going to buy so much time. So Schmitty really is going to have to be that first kite.
Yeah. I think it's just them again setting themselves up for what role they're playing, right? Schmitty always taking that first kite, does have the knee-jerk reflex, and he can go for a rescue because he has Tide Turner. Roland with the same build, Borrowed Time, Tide Turner. We have a flywheel on green side as well as an audience effect and Borrowed Time. Meanwhile, my leg with the knee-jerk reflex as well as the Tide Turner just in case they need to go for any more rescues. However, Nobu playing it very standard with the detention trump card, wanted order, max pallet breaking, just to make sure that he gets his possible down as fast as he can. So we just have to wait and see how this matchup is gonna cook. Let's get into it now.
Right now, Nobu has only one thing in mind: try to eliminate as many survivors as possible. But of course, Nobu taking the traps, just taking his time to place the traps. You know that is very important. It's a very strong kiting area for the survivors because of the elevation, the swings, right? So Nobu apparently is going to find green. So the Antiquarian being the first kite. Okay, so I guess Nobu wants to get rid of the harasser first.
Yeah, green though is no stranger to taking that first kite. Immediately just uses the stick already, and a stun as well. Oh,
hello, sir.
You get it? Oh, but unfortunately, he is still stunned, but the trap is there. It's set. We finally get the hit onto the Antiquarian, and now we got to move on accordingly.
Nobu's really good. That was a very smooth transition. He knew exactly what to do when he's disarmed. He knew exactly what to do when the survivors were trapped. And he knew exactly when to hook. So right now, even in a strong area like this, oh my God! Just as I was saying.
That was scary. But thank God my leg got the jukes about him, and now the cooldown on the hook is still okay. Green's got to be very careful and try to see if he can sidestep these hooks. He flywheels just to make sure he's out of line of sight. We're going to get another disarm here. No trap is set. Oh, he's going to put it right there. But yeah, he just knows he has to stay away from the line of sight here, and he's going to transition away from this trap.
Yeah, he can just blink, honestly.
There you go.
Yeah, he just blink. Once the disarm's over, I think Green's pretty much down. But look at the damage being done to the Cypher. It's almost 3 Cypher's kite, so not too bad. Nobu's Gamekeeper is not exactly the best Cypher control character. So, and I cannot foresee a Gamekeeper changing to abnormal in the late game.
That is a very aggressive Gamekeeper, sir. But you have to admit, B4U has thought about this because they got 3 Tide Turners to work with. They can just go for this rescue, prolong it. Even though Green has already expended the bamboo flute, it's still all good because now We see that Roland is here, but it's going to be very scary because you do have that. He's going to be able to get Roland, but it's totally fine. You get green out of this area. Psychologist could technically still heal up the Gravekeeper for a second rescue, but you can also have the two other Tide Turners. So Cypher progress now is looking quite well so far.
Yeah, this is the mark of a true veteran. Rescuing under pressure, right? Still managing the rescue despite getting damage. But Green does not have Flywheel. Unfortunately, it's gonna go down. But it's okay. Green has done his job because he's brought Bane so far away from his teammate Cypher. Look at how far he traveled.
Yeah, oh man, over here at the campfire. So yeah, just not disrupting any Cyphers at all. Schmitty is now on the case here to go for this rescue while they prime these two Cyphers for that end game. They have all their Cyphers ready, but they still have to get to that end game. But it seems like they're going for this double rescue. My leg is the one that's already making the approach happen.
Yeah. I think they just want to be safe than sorry, because I think Into Quarren can still kite a little bit longer, but right now you gotta be really careful. It's just 3 seconds away from another trap coming in. 5 seconds for the hook. Green needs to make use of this terrain fully. Does not have any more items to work with though, so you might as well just take the hit, use last effort to run away as far as possible. No one will be able to help you here, so it's going to be a 3-man endgame regardless.
79% on that last Cypher. Let's see if they're going to be able to push it before the chair happens. We're going to see some progress already. Trump card is ready to use, but we've already used up the blink, so let's see if he's going to teleport straight. Unable to get it, and you called it now, 3-man endgame.
Yeah, no point in waiting for the Cypher to be primed and just pop when Hunter's around, right? So right now, my leg is going to be the one, oh no, missing that first hook. That's going to be devastating, right? Because you don't have the cooldown. But the blink, just to secure, you know what? I think at this point, right, it's safe to assume that it might end in a draw, but Roland is still in the vicinity though.
Oh my god, Roland. Well, Roland does have a shovel to work with, but kind of scary because you are really close by. And you didn't actually get attack recovery through the window, and he gets hit. And now this allows the backdoor rescue to happen.
Yeah, it's gonna chair Roland. And no, wait. Just go for Schmitty first. Schmitty's just gonna buy time. He still has 3 magic wands, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't really care about your hook. But wait a minute! Okay, I thought that he was gonna he's gonna see that.
Oh! Hang on, hook, no! Able to actually get it! And then now Schmitty is down, double down situation. Nobu looking at changing the tides here, and it's looking like we're gonna get Roland back up. He does have a shovel to work with, but it's not much. So how is Nobu gonna play this one out? Tinnitus is gonna prop up, but everyone is scrambling away. They don't have an exit gate open up just yet, and we've seen that the Gravekeeper is already spotted out here. Nobu, is he actually just gonna chill here, or is he gonna go for more?
Well, he seems like he's making a dash towards the other side of the map, or at least cutting Roland off, right? So, well, as long as you don't get hit by the hook, you're fine. You're good. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, about to finish up.
4 seconds.
Go for it, but I'm not sure if he's gonna make it. And there you have it, folks. A 3-man elimination on the side of Nobu.
Wow, what a play. Nobu, getting the 3-man elimination before you, definitely trying to go for the tie right there, but it's just very unfortunate. I think they kind of thought they could deal with the situation with the Bane. Like, you know what, it's fine. I got the backdoor rescue. Honestly though, I think that the moment Schmitty gets that rescue, the backdoor rescue, he should have just started running away from that area. I see no point in staying there because the only reason you'll be staying there, right, is because you think you have 3 wands and you can kite the Bane, but I'm not sure that was the best decision then.
I agree with you, and I'll take it back even further. I think also after the blink was used, I think Roland sticking around to that exit that was so close to the rocket chair, maybe he could have just went the other way and just like out of sight and just make Nobu stay there, because Nobu, I don't think is gonna risk, or at least he'll walk it, right? Or at least trying to hide. So he was kind of at that exit gate area. So I think maybe that started it. for Schmitty to make that decision to let me see if we can kite and try to salvage it. All in all, it's still okay because they kind of flipped the script here. We're all tied up now because they chased up in terms of points. So it's 3-1 in terms of the Hunter being the victor here in this matchup. 3 pallets destroyed, 14 survivor hits, 7 knockdowns on this gamekeeper. But Green having an amazing containment time at 104 seconds, 53 seconds onto Roland, Schmitty at 23, and MyLeg at 37.
You know that the gamekeeper's hooks can remove you from certain situations, right? For example, it can remove you from the shovel state, right? So I agree with you. No point in staying there and trying to force the gate.
Yeah.
You might think the shovel's your safety net, but it's not because of the hook. And you might think the one will help you, but use up the one once, you have the cooldown to worry about. And with a hook, you're always, you gotta constantly look back. And when you look back, you gotta control the area of which you kite as well. So it's easier said than done. And it's always a very risky move. It's a very risky move. And I feel like they don't necessarily need to go through that risk.
Yeah.
But Nobu did catch up thanks to that. So in that situation, he's got a 3K. And for the win conditions, right now, it seems like RBH has more of a shot.
Yeah, so time is going to have to go Ultra Instinct plus Ultra, just level up to get that 4-man elimination just to deny the game 3. But it's looking like we are going to see that with how things are panning out, depending on, I don't know what he's going to pick. Maybe I just need to warm up. But this is definitely signs of life on the side of RBH. They tied things out. We're back to square one in the second half. And they can definitely try to replicate that same type of performance, or at least that same type of energy that before you had in the first game, and try to get a 3-man escape here, or just tie things out and just coast it for round number 3.
That's true. Time did really well in the first game, but expecting him to put that pressure onto him and expecting him to get a 4K, sure, you want to do it, but I think even if he gets a tie or a 3K just to draw things out, that would still be very, very acceptable, right? Even a draw would be acceptable, although it will mean RBH caught up in points and they are both caught up in round wins as well. So I think the worst you can really do here, and it's funny that I say this, but the worst is really a 3K, which would draw things up.
Yeah, you need to have a tie would also draw things. Oh wait, in this scenario, or?
Yeah, in game number 2, draw things out, and before you will still have the advantage in terms of round win.
Right. Yeah. They need to win this round,
Yeah, they gotta win this round. But hey, you know what? In the past, it's always been a similar pattern. The survivors got 3K. Sprinzer comes in and get the 4K. Sprinzer gets a 2-man out or a 3-man escape from him. The survivors covers for him. That's what happened in the past. That's the pattern at least we saw in the past. So let's see if Time will be the one to cover for D4U survivors this time. Because he needs a 4K to close it in a 2-0 fashion, or at least a 3K to tie this game and still move forward with a 1-round win. Although RBH did really well with Nobu this time, because regardless of both scenarios, I think moving into game number 3, it's still very possible for either one to win.
Yeah, it's still up in the air. I mean, just if you look at the points, right? They caught up. The fact that B4U also is back to square one in this scenario. Even when they won the first round, it wasn't that decisive. So really good main event that we're having in front of us, RBH and B4U. It's still up in the air, even though the only thing I would say RBH is the underdog is because B4U had the most experience when it comes to international competition, always being represented. They're used to these type of bright lights. But that doesn't discount RBH because they're here, they're able to tie things out, and it's looking a little promising. So let's head to the picks and bans, because I'm not sure which team has to be more at the back, or at least put it into gear ASAP.
Yeah. The mentality of a team that has a reputation to maintain, which is the champions of NAEU, B4U, versus the mentality of the underdog who has nothing to lose but everything to gain. That's RBH. So right now, these two mentalities clash, and RBH seems like they have still a fighting chance right here. All they have to do right now is to just not get 4K. As long as they can get one survivor out at the very least, or two survivors out, best case scenario, they will be able to tie things up with B4U. And that's going to put B4U in a lot of pressure, guys. So right now, taking out the escapologist, taking out the archer, time is going to take out two harassers with an antiquarian as well. Whereas RBH, they're going to pick up the aeroplanist and the seer. So you can see the utility character, the mobility character coming out to play for RBH now and add the forward to the lineup.
I'm liking this pick of the forward, like really good at pulling distance. Goatman's out of the equation, and as you pointed out, it seems like he really doesn't like the escapologist and those stunners as well. And we also additionally have the Matador out of the mix here. So he has his choice of Ivy, Opera Singer, Marcus as well is on the table for him to use as the Qist. So yeah, a lot of utility, and we're gonna have the Magician to round it out here. So just a lot of survivability. Team synergy is all gonna be about the Seer Owl and possibly the stuns of the forward, but that could kind of risk you overextending yourself for the forward to fall down if the stun doesn't happen.
Yeah. Forward is a high risk character as well, right? Because if you it used to be the go-to bread and butter for all the harasser players back in the days. But now with so many different choices, the Archer, the Antiquarian, and the Enchantress, right? In play. Unfortunately, 2 out of the 3 characters were banned, and 1 is globally banned. So really the only thing you have left is just the forward. But it kind of brings you the question, right? Do you really want to play a harasser in this situation? You know what I mean? Because you just need one person out. So,
I think it's more of I
like
think
the
this
threat
is
of being there.
and also you can also pull distance. Like you don't necessarily have to use it as a stun. Like I'm using it to just kite. Like I see that happening, but you have to use it. You could pick Merc. I think it's just like you said, the threat of the stun, but if it doesn't work out quite well, we use it to pull distance. And the Marcus is coming out. I guess maybe he'll threaten the stun, but high risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward, but is it going to matter? Because right now this is up against a Marcus, the Qist. So the good thing is for RBH is at least the Magician won't be trapped, right? And Aeroplanist, you can nume away from the black hole when it happens, right? One thing I have to point out though is RBH, I think the communication needs to be better in one aspect, which is the moment you know you're going to fall, you have to start communicating to your teammates. Like, hey, I'm going to fall in like 10 seconds. I know it seems absurd, but this is what the high-level players do. I know I'm going to fall. I'm just giving you an estimated time of when I'm going to fall. I'm going to fall. I'm going to die in this area. And that's when the rotation to rescue needs to come earlier. To avoid being cut off mid-lane. And with the Marcus, you definitely need to come earlier.
Especially when you need to have someone take over your Cypher and you want to be able to prime for that end game, because with the mini abnormals, the game could last for a long time. And the fact that Time brought it out now in a I wouldn't say do or die scenario, but he has a win con in mind here. If he gets a 4-man elimination, before you qualifies already, and the Qist is more than capable of doing that. We see Overwhelm, Max Pallet Break, Insolence just to build that black hole or that first present unlock, as well as Detention. Meanwhile, on the Survivor side, we have Knee-Jerk Reflex. We have Borrowed Times on 2 of the Survivors here, and we have 3 Tide Turners just to keep everyone alive, and Audience Effect as well. Will this be enough? We're going to find out in just a bit, folks. Game 2, second half, and Darkwoods is coming up. RBH versus B4U. Only one will be moving on. That's Noel Mello. I'm Posh Spice. We'll be bringing you the commentary action.
4K to help before you win and get to the next stage. A 3K will put it in a tie. A 2K will allow RBH to catch up. Right now, time trying to look for that first target. You know the pattern of the queue is. You move towards the middle, chase the survivors out, wait for your contact point stacks to build up, and make the survivors waste resources if you can. Ikaneko on the forward is going to be the first target, seemingly for now.
Yeah, and as you said, try to actually force out possibly a football just for him to pull distance, but good discipline on Ikaneko's side. We did break just some pallets here, so quite the conservative start. Haven't gotten a lot of progress on any ciphers, but as you said, build up the contact points. We've already set up and controlled the middle side. Gonna check if anyone's here at Hunter Shack. No one quite yet, so he's just gonna make a rotation around where Zeus is gonna be at.
Yeah, Zeus is going to be that seer on duty. Time's probably not going to waste that much time, right? Just trying to go. But so far, it doesn't seem like, he's just building the angles right here, trying to catch Zeus off guard. But Zeus, with the presence of mind, already pre-drops the pallet, uses the pallet speed boost, making it towards the... Time?
Time was trying to see if he was going to chill there onto that pallet, but unfortunately, it didn't work out quite well. We did bait out the owl, but the seer is still out and about. And now we're going to try to just go through and block him. Doesn't want to get Terra Shocked, so we're not going to vault through that pallet. But still, pretty good start for RBH here.
Yeah, pretty good start. Zeus, despite that little hiccup, he still managed to contain the Hunter as much as he can. Oh no! Unfortunately, that straight line with the black hole is gonna bring Zeus Kite to a halt. But not too bad, honestly, right? Not too bad. It's still almost a 3 ciphers kite. And time just one hit away from full presence. And the first survivor down.
Yeah, Dev is trying to finish and accomplish this cipher, but we're gonna put another contact point here, a black hole, just to do also that mini abnormal, just to bring a Dev, well, just for him to kind of sit on this cipher. And this is gonna bring up the bleed out time. Yeah, Ikaneko is already here. Let's see if this is gonna happen. Just gets the hit, and now we get the rescue going.
Wow, perfect timing. Perfect timing as soon as he recovered from the attack recovery. But it doesn't really matter because right now with the help of the contact points, he'll be able to catch up to where Zeus is. But so far so good though with the black hole coming in here. Okay. Unfortunately caught between the black hole and Marcus itself. Time's gonna bring down Zeus for the second time. I'm not sure if Zeus will be able to farm a second all. At least in time for the second kite, hopefully.
Yeah, let's see how that's going to play out. We are seeing time kind of set up some contact points on that cipher that's being worked on. 2 ciphers remaining. They have some backup ciphers, so he's got to guard this cipher as well as this rocket chair where Dev is at. Let's see if he's going to just go for a regular hit, not going for the cue ball capture, but we do have Tide Turner to just bring Zeus away from this side of the map. That does have, but look at that, just gets the capture once again. You're going straight back here, sir, because I need to stay at this side. Tide Turner is going to help him just move on accordingly, though. So this is going to allow 2 of the ciphers to gain a bit of progress.
Yeah, I like this adjustment, right? Zeus finally taking on the kiter role. And although it might not be the 5 ciphers kite that they hope it could be, it's still very, very good. Like they still have 3 people and 2 ciphers with a lot of healthy progress. But the question is it enough against a QS? Because he can mini abnormal those ciphers, control those ciphers as well.
Ikaneko trying to just tiptoe around here. Time is gonna find them out, but gonna use the football just to pull a little distance away. Black hole is gonna be there for the capture, set another contact point, and we're able to actually get the forward, stop him in its tracks, gets the hit. This allows the second to the last cipher to actually pop.
The black hole has been on point so far for time. It has been hitting left and right so far, but right now RBH Ikaneko, the forward, is going to be taking a short break, probably. He's going to pause for a little bit, but yeah, I mean, technical issues, but it's totally fine. They are given the opportunity to do that should an issue arise. But let's talk about the game so far. Like, Zeus has done an amazing kite so far, close to a 5 ciphers kite. That's a total progress of 4 ciphers actually. But what do you think? Do you think it's going to be enough? Because the mini
you brought up
abnormal-
you brought up a good point. The mini abnormals and the black holes, the captures have been really on point on the side of time. However, we've seen, I think you and Gummy covered a game in this map in particular, that you need to be very careful with your contact points, especially at the end game, because I forgot which game that was, but you can lose contact points and you're unable to catch up at the end. So he needs to be kind of sparingly with that towards the end game. And I'm not sure the distribution of the ciphers, but only one. They need one left, and I'm not sure where where anything is at. And they still have a tide turner to work with. So I feel like we're getting the confirmation now. We're gonna get straight back into the matchup. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Exactly. And I agree with you. Contact points are valuable resources. You do not want to run out of them when you're chasing someone. You need to have at least 3 or 4 just to get from one point to the middle part. So right now, Ikaneko on the chair, you can see that the aeroplane is just decoding. Kim Dok-ha is coming in for the rescue, has a tide turner to work with, the hit, rescuing, and hopefully not a double down situation. Ikaneko still has a football to work with, but it's totally fine. He just wants to get that damage so they get the speed boost and run away from the ciphers. But you know, you're dealing with a queuist.
Yeah.
And a queuist might not seem like a lot, but it might seem very close to completion. But every single time he sets up the perimeters, it's like draining your soul.
It is. And we did see that he knows which cipher they are working on. Luckily, there is an aeroplanist to kind of go for this rescue, but it seems like he could just far camp this chair and make sure to abnormal that cipher. But we have already moved on accordingly. So I think he might be propping up for endgame here and just gonna try to defend as much as he can. Looking at it though, forward's the only one with borrowed time. We get the capture though, and now this is going to try to go for a body block. He's gonna try to go for a pickup, unable to actually get the stun. And now this is gonna be the last chair. They're just gonna have to go for the pop and go for a 2-man endgame.
Yeah, they're just gonna pop it straight away. Time still has a blink to work with, so what can happen here is he can down the aeroplanist really fast, and then go and go towards where the flywheel, anticipating the blink. Okay, it's fine.
God.
Dev went down, and Time still has his bling available, but right now the gate is being opened as fast as possible. RBH has a fighting chance right here. QS still has 4 contact points, but I'm not really sure if it's gonna be enough. Kim Dok-ha almost opening the gate, and I feel like this is gonna be at least a 1-man escape, bring it all the way to BO3.
Wow. So yeah, and that is just me, folks. So yeah, as Nell was saying, it is going to be a BO3. There he is. What's going on, Nell? Yeah, again.
How am I so low?
That's how intense everything is. But what incredible performance on the side of Time. Could have gotten more, but it's still okay. We're able to get that BO3 game. There you go.
Okay, there we are. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, it's so weird, you know.
It's the contact points, bro. It got you. You got captured. You got cue ball captured in that side.
It did. But yeah, I mean, he had the contact points this time, but unfortunately, it was very far towards the other end of the gate, right? So even though he managed to reach it, but the gate has already been opened, and that allowed for RBH to escape through the gate. And we talked about this before. The minimum that they have to do was a 1-man escape. A 2-man escape would draw the rounds and draw the points, but hey, at least they're still in the vicinity of a fighting chance to come back.
Yeah. It's still all good. They tied out. So, right, we go for round wins. And B4U won the first round. So, in the next game, they're going to have to win the round and hopefully by the points. So, we're still kind of on a stalemate here because there's no point differential, just round differential. So, looking at the stats here, Ikaneko with 66 seconds. Zeus with 81 seconds. Again, amazing kite on Zeus's side. And him having the seer role actually played a lot into this game. Kim Dokha with 9 seconds, not really seen, but he did get the escape. Dev on the other side, 58 seconds on the containment time, but Time with the best deduction here did get the victory. Technically 3-1, 3 pallets destroyed, 11 survivor hits, 7 knockdowns, and we won't be seeing Marcus in game number 3.
That is true. And considering the big shoes he has to fill, Time has been doing a really good job so far, especially with the 3-man elimination. And it's a back-to-back 3-man elimination nonetheless. So I would say that it's very impressive so far. And we're looking forward to the next game right before the highlights. So see you soon.
And we're back, folks, with our round number 3 of RBH versus B4U. Nello Mello, the short king.
The new short king.
Who knew that the black hole capture would just mess up the camera? And it's like, whoa.
I know, yeah. Actually, you know what? That's exactly what happened. The black hole just absorbed me. I think time was like, yeah, you know what? It's not over till we got the casters too.
Yeah, no, I can't get another elimination. I'm gonna get Nell. Okay.
Okay, Nell's gonna be the 4th.
Does that count?
Yeah, I guess not, because they would have a free win. We're easy targets, I guess. So
that's true. We're just sitting in our boxes here.
True. But nonetheless, though, Time has big shoes to fill, and so far he's been doing a pretty solid job. Being the hunter for B4U, which means game number 3, it can still be anyone's game.
And I like this. RBH realizing, okay, you get map selection, Chinatown. Let's let our survivors first and let your hunter go next. So it's always been the hunter kind of setting the pace for, or at least the hunter kind of covering for B4U survivors. Now it's the opposite side. The hunter is going to come in. It's going to be Time to set the pace, and the survivors are going to have to cover. So I like this. I like the switch up here. RBH's survivors have been slowly stacking up their confidence here. I think now that we have, he's faced the Queen Bee, he's faced the Marcus, I think they're definitely going to go all out with this next game.
I mean, they gotta, because B4U, it can be really stressful and nerve-wracking, right, for B4U, because before this we talk about the mentalities of two sides. One, mentality of a champion, and the second, the mentality of an underdog, which has nothing to lose but everything to gain. So when these two mentalities clash, the one that falters first will dwindle away. And in this sense, I feel like staying on top of the hill as the king of the hills is actually much more stressful and nerve-wracking. So imagine if B4U does not make it for the first time. to the next stage. I think that would be a really big shocker for a lot of people.
I mean, bring it back to your point of, I mean, we can talk about our region, right? When FT didn't make it to Koa, that was a big shocker, but it opened up the doors for other teams as well, right? So even dynasties don't last forever, but B4U has been the most consistent here. So a tie game still continues. A 4-man elimination, B4U will win. So that's something that can happen. I definitely want to see more games. But yeah, I think B4U has been very consistent. There's a target on their back. They know that. They want to be as consistent as ever. But yeah, that pressure does get to people. And with how the game is going now, they're just uprising teams. They're hungrier teams as well that want that spotlight. And there can potentially be an upset. Even though I say upset, sorry, I just have to reiterate. Even though I say upset, RBH has actually been doing really well. So it's more of just the name, the giant, the established franchise players as B4U versus RBH who want that spotlight as well and want that global opportunity.
I think the thought process might be this. They might be coming into this thinking, can we beat B4U? Are we at that level where we can be a threat and potentially win? Guessing themselves, right? Second guessing themselves.
Yeah.
And then when we reach this game number 2, it's to the point where the feelings materialize and, hey, we can actually do this.
Possible, yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully I think in game number 3, I think it's at the point where both sides are thinking, this is anyone's game.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a huge deal because when it's anyone's game, everyone's playing to win. Playing for the wins here.
Yeah, and we kind of benefit from it because we get to watch the games and kind of call the action.
Let's go.
As we see that time, Breaking Wheel out. They've scouted this one out because in our notes as well, Hullabaloo and Breaking Wheel are the known picks. This allows the Archer and the Mercenary to make their way to the mid-tier. Ivy. Go Ivy. I'm kidding. I don't know. We'll see if he has one.
Ivy. Go the Shadow. I mean, Ivy here would be great as well, right? I mean, if you want to play Ivy. It definitely counters a few characters, especially Archer, if they don't ban Archer. But
Archer's
right
been
now,
picked up,
yeah. I mean, not banning the Archer and banning the Antiquarian, right? So it's a no-brainer. You gotta pick this up because I feel like even if Time decides to go with Ivy, it's still too good of a character to pass up on since they. Really loves their harasser.
Yeah, and yeah,
it's not a game without harasser.
Yeah, they've banked out on the Enchantress. They don't have the forward anymore, and maybe batter. But look, we got the couple here, Ada and Emil, here in the mix. Patient Psychologist. You got Mercenary and Archer. I like this lineup. I'm pretty sure they are trying to prepare for whatever they can, so they allow themselves to have a support character in both healing and stunning. And you also got a lot of mobility onto the Mercenary and the Patient.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really good. I think a lot of people would love to see this, right? The Edamil attraction, right? But right now, is this going to be enough in Chinatown? Because yes, you do have the hooks to work with as a Patient. There's the mobility to work with. But if you decide to go with an Ivy, right? I would say that firstly, Archer will be countered by it. And secondly, Psychologist, you're gonna be pretty much a sitting duck when you're being jumped on by the Ivy. So it goes the same for the Patient. When you run out of hooks, you don't really have anything for the late game. You know what I mean?
True. That's the scenario if he goes for the Ivy, right? There's still Opera Singer. We've seen how well Opera Singer performs in this map. Off the top of my head, I'm thinking also what else he could bring. He could bring out the Hullabaloo as well. But he will go with just the Opera Singer. So it's going to be hard to actually land some of these arrows because she moves really fast and she can close the distance. However, there's a lot of characters that can kind of pull that distance that Time could actually catch up on.
Yeah, a lot of characters can pull those distance, right? So the question is, how long can they keep doing it for, right? Because once the resources are gone, I doubt that Time will even give you the time to look for new items, right? Through the chest. But then again, RBH did really well. A 2-man escape, a 1-man escape, tying things up so far in terms of round ties and round ties and point ties. Not really, but very close.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they want to do it, this is the chance to go all in. Because depending on the result in the first half, I would say that this can pretty much dictate how the game is gonna result in the second half later on.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to just watch as much games as possible. Let's see if RBH can guarantee us that, or will time just deny us the second half of round number 3? Seems like a T-shaped spawn here. Zeus right at the center, not in a kiting role, but more of a rescuer support role. Kim Dokja right above him at the exit gate there. And we do see upper left side in the establishment over there. The opera singer is going to be spawning next to both the couple here, with Patient possibly being that first chase, or like you mentioned, Kim Dokja just being that sort of punching bag, unfortunately, with the psychologist just tanking all those hits.
Yeah. And you know what's the sad part? If you get downed even before your stress is gone. So,
oh yeah, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, and then the tight turners your stress levels won't even matter because of the tight turner. But let's have a look at the traits though.
Yeah. Oh man, are you predicting this now? Anyway, sorry, you talking to me about the traits.
Yeah, 2 people with more time. That's the archer and the mercenary, right? Whereas the couples, maybe a case of Romeo and Juliet. No one is expecting to live through this all. Let's have the flywheel and Titanus, triple Titanus to take things with, double flywheels. And of course, there's the trump card, attention on the opera singer, anticipating the blink as well, just to catch people off guard. So, do or die for one of these teams. It's anyone's game, guys. This is RBH versus day4.
Opera singer not wasting any time, gonna go straight for Kim Dokja, which is, like you said, the psychologist. So psychologist, unfortunately, the stress is gonna have to dissipate there, because opera singer has been known for just getting hit so fast, and the succession of hits just keep racking up. Gonna break this pallet, and we're gonna keep on going here just for the first hit to register in the early seconds. Time now will try and walk down the psychologist.
Yeah, he'll gladly take it because of the pallet boost, right? And the speed boost from the injury. So allowing her to make the rotations. Kim Dokja, next pallet, but the bling is not up just yet. 15 more seconds. 2 more hits for the psychologist before going down. Wait a minute! Kim Dokja was face palming the wall for some reason, but yeah, tight kiting probably. Yeah. That's why. But Kim Dokja just 1 more away. Oh, it seems like the archer is gonna help a little bit. Helps Kim Dokja, but the blink is up.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great shot by the archer, especially still in the shadow form, able to actually get the hit, but it only provided a little bit of support. And now, unfortunately, Kim Dokja, as the psychologist, doesn't have stress to work with, and put in a really tough spot because ciphers aren't that threatening just yet. So time kind of far camping away from the chair. The archer is here, but I don't know if they're gonna risk that early rescue, considering that archer doesn't even have a tide turner.
Yeah, Ikaneko is just looking and just decoding, like, yeah, I know you're not gonna hit me. Zeus coming in for the rescue, and seems like it's gonna be able to. Wait a minute! Wow, trying to go for the double down right there.
I like it. Able to actually make Zeus spend an elbow pad, right? Because he kind of has just 1 left. So when is he actually going to use that? And unfortunately, psychologist will have to fall down this area, kind of opening up the map just a little bit. But oh my god, the patient is actually here, so could force an early rescue, depending on where the chair is going to be at.
Yeah, already changing his traits to the teleport, I believe. So we're pretty much going to be seeing teleport in the late game, but so far ciphers are not looking at their best, because I believe there's a little bit of slight support trying to come in, just trying to provide a little bit of assistance, but it's the psychologist we're talking about, you know what I mean? So you cannot really expect the kite when the tankiness is gone, all that's left is just running on feet.
True, and that's what Kim Dokja's gonna do. Gonna try to just pull the distance away from the center of this map just so that they can work on those ciphers. Injuries are kind of stacking up here, so it's still kind of salvageable, but he's gonna double back and not go upstairs and try to just go for the corner. There is a rocket chair right here though, but they haven't worked on their last cipher just yet, and you called it. Teleport is ready.
Teleport is ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just teleport to where the fourth cipher. I mean, now that it's completed, no reason to teleport now, right? But 2 people injured, right? 2 people injured. You gotta heal up Zeus, and by the time Zeus uses up the last elbow pad, I can imagine that they're gonna be sitting duck because there is no last cipher at all. So this is gonna be really dangerous for RBH.
Yeah, so we did get a archer shot here just for him to actually extend a bit. Patient is, I believe, getting healed up. We try to go for a flywheel, but the archer actually eats that hit. And now the laceration is going to stack up. We just have to wait just a little bit more. And now 100%. However, the archers are still on cooldown. No, actually, he's going to have the back shot, or at least the back step shot ready.
Oh,
and
no.
he misses that one. Oh,
Very
there you
unfortunate.
Go,
Yeah, if he landed both, I think he would have been able to survive a little bit longer. But look at what's going on, Posh. This is not looking good for RBH at all. They're finishing the 4th cipher, yes, but the 5th cipher is non-existent. And the criteria is they cannot get 4K, because if they get 4K here, there's not even any need for a second half.
Yeah, this is a little tough, but trust in RBH for them to try and extend this. Zeus is going to have to tank that hit. No tide turner here for them to actually carry on over here.
Zeus.
He's going to go for Zeus. Yeah, okay.
He has no elbow pad.
Wow. Charged up hit just as he dropped down the pallet. And now it's just only a matter of time. They have to kind of switch things up as Zeus does fall, but now they're working on their last cipher.
Yeah, like what I mentioned, right? Once you dwindle all of the resources, what can you really do? Yeah, I'm going for mercenary now. Archer, you have no items. The best you can do is just find an item, maybe. But look at what's going on. Ikaneko's not even trying to do that last cipher or trying to get healed, just trying to look for the items, but now forcing him out, teleporting back. This is looking very hard. If they let Zeus expire here without any backup, I don't think they're gonna even get one person out.
Yeah, they're put in a tough spot here because the only one that can kind of go for that rescue is the patient, but the patient is on top of that cipher. Archer, no items, tried to open things up, gonna be chased away, and now we're gonna focus our attention on this patient that does have a hook. Oh, but we just go back here to see if anyone is actually attempting to rescue Zeus. Luckily, the mercenary does stay on the rocket chair for a while, but this just is dwindling seconds, right, away from the mercenary, and Ikaneko is the one to actually just feed that tinnitus. If you get spot out, it's going to be really hard for this team to come back from.
Yeah, just trying to force the ciphers at this point, but honestly, without any items, I can't see how they can kite late game. Sure, Dev still has one hook to work with, but against the detention, fast numing. All right. A little too soon.
Borrowed time, though. There you go, borrowed time.
No,
but
too late.
Oh my God, you're right. You called it, Nell. And now this is gonna be really tough because there's not even a window there, and he gets the down. And there you have it, folks. It might actually be a 4-man elimination.
Yeah, time did such a precise movement there. You know what I mean? If he actually hit sooner, then the pop would have happened. They would have rescued earlier. Right. So he waited until the exact last moment to hit, and he knew that the borrowed time wouldn't matter anyway.
Wow. Yeah. Actually, just the minute decision making. Right. He has the patience, or he has the discipline to actually just wait it out and make sure that the mercenary is going to expire. And this is like the second time that a person actually expired on a chair while time was actually defending it. So it's really speaking to the discipline that he has.
Oh no, time doesn't even know where the dungeon is. This is going to be a one-man escape. You can see that Dev is already making his way towards the dungeon. And yeah, seems like it's not going to be a 4K. RBH.
There you go. Okay.
Wow. Again.
But here's the thing, Nell. Now they're still in an advantage. There's still the round advantage to account for. So it's all or nothing on the side of Nobu. he needs to get a 4-man elimination or nothing. Because they need to win this round, right? They can't tie. If they tie, they lose. So there's no overtime. He needs to get a 4K.
He needs to get a 4K. Yeah. Otherwise, they will lose simply because of the 1-round win on B4U. And it's just very unfortunate because time just keeps getting those 3Ks when needed, right? I mean, sure, he's expecting to get a 4K, but still getting that 3K. Right now, if Nobu does not get a 3K, does not get a 4K, is not even going to bring them to an overtime. And B4U is going to move ahead. On ahead. Although it's going to be a close one, but, you know, a win's a win, regardless of how little the point difference is.
It is, but at least they were able to get 1-man escape, and it could have gone, actually, it could have ended right here, right now, but the fact remains that they did get 1-man escape, so it's still okay. We'll talk about that in just a bit on what the Nobu has to pull off, but looking at the stats here, pallets destroyed at 5, survivor hits 13, 7 knockdowns, while containment time looking really good on Ikaneko's side. The archer arrows were actually really good, and the shots were all good. Zeus at 35-second containment time, 74 seconds on Kim Dokja, and Dev being the only one to escape at 44 seconds.
That is unfortunately the case for them, right? Because I think they want to get as many out as possible. Psychologist, yes, very tanky, but in this situation, right, I think I would have really loved to see something else, like an embalmer. I mean, like, yeah, you have the threat of the teleport, right? But ultimately, you kind of have to remember, when you rescue a psychologist, the only thing that's keeping the psychologist alive a little bit longer and transitioning away is the tide turner effect into the last effort. So that's the only thing that's keeping psychologists alive a little bit longer for the next 20 seconds after getting to transition to a further away area. So there's literally 0 rebound kite potential. Unless if she kites really well, kites like a god, right? The psychologist. But if you have a coffin, I think at least it will force the hunter to use up the trait, like teleport, for example, or warp gate, for example. Whereas if you chase the psychologist, you're not using up any traits at all. Like you saw time just caught up with psychologists like it was nothing. Like you don't even need any traits to use it. So you're not forcing the hunter into a deficit. So I think if they can pick characters that can force the hunter into a deficit, like sure, you got me down, but you have to trade something for it. I think that would have been worked even better for them.
True. And play to like even just a tie, like you pointed out, even if like, because right, Embalmer kind of carries that notion of like, oh, you're just kind of going for that tie. At least you're kind of putting Nobu in a position where he can get a 3-man, which is more than possible because he has done that. But now he has to get a 4-man to win, and no other negotiations can happen because he B4U has already gotten that round win. So it's really a tight game. This is their map selection, and it's just kind of poetic now. It's the survivors that kind of have to cover for the victory here on trying to just get a tied game to hold on to that victory, or at least a 1-man escape.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, things are definitely looking way better for B4U survivors, right? They trusted Time to go first. Time did exceptionally well. I mean, there's no way of finding out where the dungeon was, and unfortunately for Time, during his transition, he did not manage to notice probably. But as you can see, guys, only one. So many multiverses and only one. One possible multiverse where RBH wins.
I mean, Nell, I don't know what timeline we're living in. That's definitely possible that they can do that, but it's going to be a pretty big feat for them to go for that because, again, they just need to just get 1-man out and they win. And they can play to what you just said. They can go Embalmer. They could go with just a Cypher Rush strat and just leave as soon as possible. Not even try to attempt to go for maybe a half blood rescue. Just go for full blood rescues if they have to. And just kind of just get their win cons going on, which is 1-man escape.
Yeah, so many situations, right? So many situations there. Let's see. I don't think the correct phrase should be eliminations.
Escape.
Yeah, the skip. Sorry, my brain fart. But anyway, yeah, anything less than a 4K. I think that's the case in a nutshell.
Yes, I think it's more of the win condition. When they say elimination, that's the win condition for RBH. Blue. Yeah, it's blue now. Oh my goodness.
They swapped out Nobu. Wait.
Yeah,
we didn't see.
blue has a Dream Witch and a Q-Wist.
So ban QS. Yeah,
that's true. There you go, ban QS.
ban QS. And the goat man as well.
I got scared there. I'm like, oh right, we're banning, right? True.
If you play a Dream Witch here, B4U is gonna draft so heavily. I mean, at least like 80% towards countering a Dream Witch, right?
Yeah.
Because really, like if that's your OTP, I mean, that's gonna be pretty hard to do. A 4K onto B4U, kind of unheard of, honestly. But I still
remember. I think that was one IVT where I think Clerk just came out, and B4U unfortunately didn't win that IVT because I think the matchup was just not there. But it is possible. I think maybe this is their endgame scenario where Blue has to come in and try to shock the world and kind of cement RBH here. But yeah, without the Qist, might be a little hard here. On our notes here, Dream Witch is potentially a thing, but I mean, I'm sure B4U has scrimmed so many times with Sprinter's Dream Witch. So we are gonna get a lantern, in Chinatown as well. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean Chinatown is pretty big, not as big as the general maps like Lakeside, like Moonlit River Park,
right?
But a Dream Witch here can still be really difficult because you cannot quite cover the entire map. You can cover a large part of it, but not the entire map. So, maybe Blue still has another hunter you can use to go up against B4U, because right now it seems like B4U might expect that it's not going to be a Dream Witch because a Prospector's up.
Mm-hmm. Prospector's up, and they don't really. Well, it's
a peddler,
maybe, but I mean,
it's not 4K.
Yeah. Doctor, Mechanic, Archer, and Matador ban. So he doesn't like Cypher Rush. He doesn't want support. They don't have any healers technically, but they have a Harasser. They also have really good kiters on Seer and Lanternist, and Roland on the very steady Mercenary. I mean, I think they're also playing for anything at this point. They're not going Embalmer, so they don't want to just rely on just having one man escape. So I like it. Now, though, here's the question also, now. Like, Blue's just coming in now. He's not warmed up. Nobu is very warmed up. Like, I feel like Nobu was kind of reaching that power spike level already that he was going to go for. He's unlocked that presence already to reach that round 3. But the fact that they brought in Blue means that they've accounted for this. Maybe they've have something up their sleeve here.
Maybe. I mean, we've yet to see what he's going to be picking. We have we have an indication based on our data of what he can play. But whether or not he will play it is a different story, because it's going to be a Clark. And I guess it's really not over until the Fat Lady sings.
And this was, I forgot, chat, remind me which IVT that was, but it was a Clerk that they kind of ran into that gave them trouble. But in this meta, they've scrimmed the match. Clerk just came out at the time. So, of course, they're like, everyone's kind of new to it. And she was really OP that you didn't really know. You really had to prepare for it. Here, you need your Cypher Rushes on point. You need to be able to prolong the first kite before she gains any presence. But it's really hard.
It's super hard.
Yeah,
it's super
really hard.
You, like, okay, the gameplay used to be, don't put down the pallets against a Clark. You gotta slam the pallets onto the Clark, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just pick it up and hit you straight away. And you can't even put it back down. So the first kite, super important. Get the hunter as frustrated as possible. Get him tunnel vision, and that's gonna help B4U a lot.
So yeah, man, this is gonna be a little tough, and I'm sure B4U has scrimmed and kind of understood that meta of going up against the Clerk. Even though this lineup is kind of well-rounded, and they're not really going for Cypher Rushes, and also they have to be very careful on the recordings for chip damages. Yeah, they could definitely slow out this game down. But hey, we gotta trust in Blue now as he spawns over at the top left side of the map. My leg, Roland, and Green at a perimeter like a wall, and Schmitty all the way to the right side. Looking at the persona web here, Green a full kiting build. We have 2 tide turners, Schmitty on also a full kiting build, and the Clerk having Overwhelm, Berserk, Trump card, and Detention in this. No insolence, so she's gonna have to build that presence up quick. So folks, get hyped in the chat. This is gonna be the last game for the series. We're gonna round out our top 16. One will move on. We're gonna decide it here in Chinatown. Is it B4U? Is it RBH? We're gonna find out in just a bit. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We'll be bringing you the commentary action.
All right, a lot of blue hearts for Blue right there. A lot of believers. And he's asking you to believe in his clock right here. Blue leaf. I like that. I like that. But Roland in the vicinity trying to say, you know what? Maybe it's time for the rescuer to take first kite, right? But Blue, is he going to take the bait? And it seems like he's still looking. Okay, he's recording Schmitty a little bit. You know what? I'm not going to let you have such a good time decoding. I know what's up. But at the same point, wow! Forcing Roland to use that first elbow pad.
I like it. But Roland has been known to also kite. Like, he just needs to be given that opportunity. We've seen it before also in other teams. Now using 2 elbow pads here. I think this is the game plan here for Roland to be able to hold on to this lead and just make sure, just starve this hunter of presence as we just make sure we rotate on this side of the map and not disrupt ciphers. We're gonna record the pallet drop here and we're gonna slam it down, but unfortunately he's gonna have to use his last elbow pad just to make this transition work, forcing the warp gate to happen, but he's got a window here.
Better safe than sorry, right? Better safe than sorry. Roland still has 2 more hits before going down. It's totally fine. Just get hit once, go to the second floor, but the owl support make that a 3 hit before going down. But Blue is not gonna hit, right? Just count down to the owl's 3. And that's gonna be, no, that's not even gonna be the first hit. You know what? It's fine. Take it. Take it.
Yeah, that's fine. Prolong the first hit from happening. We are about to hit 3 ciphers. Roland, unfortunately, does not have items, but Green is in the vicinity here, so he can kind of harass. Gonna get that first magnet. He's also farmed up some magnets because he has been decoding. Able to get the slam and also the pallet down. Goes for another one just for Roland to transition through this window.
Yeah. Blue saying that, you know what, I'm gonna come back for you later. Green, show you that blue's the better color.
You're on my list. That's true.
Yeah.
Blue's the better color. I like that.
But
Oh
Green's
no,
coming
Green.
in. No, Green's the better
harassment.
color.
Oh man, Green hearts in the chat for Green, Blue hearts for
Hello,
Blue.
sir.
Oh man, gets another stun, but we flywheel and drop the pallet, and now
Wow! What a play! Oh my god, Blue is all over the place right now. He's gonna change target towards the prospector here. Maybe because he knows that there's no more magnets to use, right? And no more flywheel. But then again, Masonry's already healed up, so things are not looking so good so far for Blue because he has yet to find a single target down.
Yeah, and the fact that Lanternist and Mercenary are holding the Tide Turners, right? But now we get hit through the wall. We finally get the down and the Terror Shock to actually give him a little more presence. So this is looking kind of good for Blue. He needs to stall out these ciphers, and he's going to want to go for this basement chair. So I wonder what the plan is now for B4U as Green gets chaired in the basement.
Yeah, Schmitty probably upset that he's... Why are you trying to stop me from decoding?
Oh, man.
Yeah, my leg's gonna suffer at the same time. But Roland, without pads, it can be tricky business trying to come in and out for the rescue. But hear me out. This might be a full blood rescue, right? Because I'm like, yeah, you know what? Or before half, I don't know.
Okay, gets the hit without the drop down. Totally fine because you still have Tide Turner. So you want this... I'd say this Clerk to be away from ciphers. We hit that last effort, but they are pushing those ciphers accordingly, and now we're at full presence Clerk.
Yeah, Green still has one more kite in him left, right? So as long as Roland doesn't go down, which is
It's gonna happen here.
it's
But
gonna happen. It's fine. It's fine.
line of sight,
Schmitty,
totally.
come.
Yeah, that's true. But he's able to find him. So let's see.
it's fine.
Oh, hang
Oh,
on. Maybe he
wait.
doesn't know where he's at. This is
Help
not
me.
good for Blue. Uh-oh.
Help. God
Oh
help
my God,
Blue.
Nell.
He can't find him. Oh, no.
Oh, and
Yeah.
look at that. The last cipher is almost primed. They do have exit paths to work with. Unless he actually goes straight, he's going to see. Okay, he sees him. I think this is still okay in terms of him being chaired, but fact still remains. They can go and push this last cipher and go for the rescue. Are they just going to pop it?
I think they can because
Yeah,
they
wow.
don't want to risk the detention hit
Oh,
during
and
rescue,
also,
right?
yeah, my bad. The Prospector doesn't have borrowed time, so it's going to be even tougher. And Lanternist doesn't want to risk the last tide turner, so now probably wait out detention or try to push for an exit gate here. While I think my leg is going to just feed that tinnitus here, so he won't get removed from this place.
I mean, they did more than enough to secure at least a one-man escape, right? And
Yeah.
by the looks of things, this can go beyond that. Whereas for Blue, his win condition, his one and only win condition is to get a 4K. And I don't think that's gonna happen here.
Yeah.
So Blue really is just trying to play and get as many as possible out.
True.
And he's gotten one.
Got one. Let's see how much more he can get. Schmitty trying to go for the exit gate here. Warp is gonna be popped. My leg is gonna try to push the exit gate as well. But
Yes,
Roland
oh.
on the other side is at least guaranteed the out.
Well, the gates are not being touched just yet, so it's slowly moving in. I don't think Blue's gonna really care.
Oh my God, Schmitty
Yeah.
able to get the pallet drop and just pre-dropping the pallet so the recording won't happen. Trying to preoccupy him as the chase continues here. We're still gonna move on accordingly, 80% onto this gate. And now able to get through the pallet, but the recording gonna vault through. And it's gonna be stuck at 94. No, we're just gonna pop it, and it looks like now a two-man escape. B4U is gonna be the last team to solidify the top 8 for IVC group stage.
Wow. That was absolutely insane. B4U survivors popping off. Congratulations. B4U is not gonna be missing the next stage, the top 8. So B4U, the last team to qualify for the top 8 IVC NAEU. And can I just say, RBH as well, just playing neck and neck. RBH, you know, going neck and neck against B4U all the way up until BO3. I think that in itself deserves our respect. So
Yeah.
GG, well played, both teams.
Yeah, congrats once again to B4U, but big ups and respect to RBH, taking us all the way to BO3 and showing their best in terms of Survivor and Hunter. And you got to give it up to Blue, right? The stakes were very high. It was a high pressure environment. And to use someone like Clerk is a tough ask. And he's still able to tie it nonetheless. It's a kind of a really tough task to get a 4K with Clerk in this meta, especially as the nerfs, or at least the changes to her happened, and the power creep on all the survivors are able to just handle her really well. However, we do have to celebrate because Time really stepping up, being very consistent, I'd say, Nell, with the 3Ks all throughout, just showing that he can kind of also come in clutch for his team. And here we have it, the match stat.
Yeah, Roland definitely happy, saying, hey, you know what? I can kite too. So best deduction right there, 160 seconds. Absolutely insane, right? But of course, that's thanks to Green taking the heat, you know, peeling for Roland right there. The magnets definitely did piss off Blue a little bit right there, and ended up
Change
chasing
target.
Green instead.
I mean,
but
that's Green's role, right? Throughout this entire game was just the bane of the Hunter. He was able to harass as the Enchantress, and now here in this matchup, the Prospector. I think he played it pretty well.
yeah, he did. He played it really, really well, right? You want to be an annoyance. You want to annoy the Hunter. You want to frustrate the Hunter. Take them off the calm and focused state. And I think that's what he achieved, right? When you play a Prospector, it's really annoying, especially when you are playing the Clerk, a single hit character. Sure, you have some skills to work with, like removing pallets and stopping cipher decoding, but as you can see, it didn't really stop the survivors from finishing the ciphers.
And we got to congratulate the B4U MVP Time onto this Qist. I mean, he's performed very consistently, right? 3Ks all throughout, just to make sure that his team is kind of set up for that victory. And it all paid off in the end. So congratulations to Time securing that MVP spot.
Yeah, you know what time it is? It's time for highlights.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And those are the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing stuff on B4U's side. Again, one of those consistent teams out there. Also joining us or rounding out the top 8 for the group stage. And really pushing RBH to that limit. But again, big respect to RBH, pushing it all the way to BO3. An incredible performance all throughout today.
Yeah, I love to see all these teams emerge, right? All these new players coming in and the improvement. And this is definitely a good sign. A good sign where people love playing the game and do something about their passion. So right now, we are going to head to the next segment of the stream, which is the interview section. And guess who we'll be having?
There we have it. Schmitty, congratulations. First of all, top 8. Woo. Tell us the vibe of B4U right now. It must you must be celebrating right now.
Yeah, it's I'm very happy. The way Survivors played was really not that good up to our standards, but we've dealt with a bunch of adversity in the last couple of weeks with Lion not being able to play and then Leg having to play real without notice, and then Spencer not being here. So our practice dynamic has been completely different, but Time is an amazing hunter. Absolutely clutched up when we needed him the most, and so happy he was able to show you guys his skill today.
Can I just say your slogan, through time we've stood B4U? I mean, time's right there in the logo.
That.
So like,
That is amazing.
Clutch, right? Incredible stuff. Yeah, go for it now.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, how did you... Okay, can you share with us a little bit? Because I know Sprinzer has big shoes to fill, right? And Time needs to fill that shoes, right? So do you mind sharing with us, like, how did you come upon Time, and how was the preparation with him was like, if it's okay to share?
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously Sprinter's a top 300 in the world. We saw him play, and he did absolutely phenomenal in China. So we knew Time before we recruited him, and he was super, super good in rank. And we were like, he's good enough to, be our hunter. And in practices over and over, he really got a lot better in a very short period of time because he was putting in the work, the hours. He was treating this like an actual job, and he really put so much into it. And I can't thank my coaching staff enough, Anton and Aaron. They put so much work into Time, and Time really was able to show how much work he put in today. Because the team we played, Reborn, very strong team. So I'm just happy Tom was able to, play well.
Yeah, quite consistent with his performance, right? And I think sky is the limit for you guys. We're going to close it out on some messages. I'm pretty sure a lot of people, a lot of fans, I mean, maybe in Sprinters even watching. Schmitty, you have the floor. Anything you want to say to everyone watching?
Yeah, thank you to really everyone watching, even if you support us or don't. We really worked hard for this IVC. Team B4U really worked hard to make this a possibility. So even if you're not a fan of us, I'm really happy that you're cheering on the IDV community. B4U fans, specifically our supporters, we do this for you, obviously. We would not still be here. And I do want to say, B4U supporters, just ignore the hate, ignore the noise. There's always going to be the haters. And you don't need to go to war for us. We have you guys, and we can, uplift each other. So, but thank you to the IDV community. Whether you hate us or love us, you're helping IDV and helping us get more tournaments like this. So I do appreciate it.
That's what it's all about. Schmitty, you're a class act. Congratulations. And go celebrate. We can't wait to see you guys in top 8. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Schmitty. There you go.
All
class
right.
act.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like the CM Punk of IDV, but yeah, I mean, he definitely put everything in perspective, right? Like, love us or hate us, still, thank you for showing up and supporting the scene, because this is what it's all about. It's not about anyone else. It's all about your scene.
The scene, yeah.
You. Yeah.
That's what it's all about, right? At the end of the day, it's about a game we love to play. They're playing it at high level. They're putting themselves out there. So put some respect on all these teams' names. We're just fans at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, these are the results, Nell. RV versus SGT. RV with that win. And B4U as well, taking it over RBH. But look at this, Nell. We have our top 8 bracket.
Yeah, YCM, Omni, Bin, MST, MA, DM, RV, and lastly, B4U. All of these are the stage 3 qualified teams. And again, guys, do check out the official Discord channels for the announcements. But heading up to next week, it's going to be a 2 groups round robins match. So, well, one thing's for sure, every team is going to be able to play against each other in their respective groups. So I'm not sure if we're going to see the live draws after this or anyway, but a little bit of word from our sponsor.
Yeah, big shout outs to DX Racer. This whole thing is powered by DX Racer, the pioneer that created the world's first gaming chair in 2006. Sit better, game longer with DX Racer. And yeah, I cannot wait for the group stage. I know that there's cause for celebration for now, but Schmitty said it best. Like, you know what? Not up to their standards. So we're going to expect even more from all these teams come next week when it's the group stage.
Yeah, but for now, it can probably take a little bit of time to work on David's The Light channel. But for now, but for now, the highlights sharing event, guys, don't forget, it's still going on from August 20th to September 20th. Capture your favorite moments from the matches and share them with the community on Discord. Take the steps, take a screenshot or screen recording of your favorite match moments. I mean, hey, you got plenty of clips just now. Scan the QR code to join the submission channel, share your captured highlights or edits in the channel. And after the event, 10 players will be randomly selected from all participants to receive a $4.99 NetEase Pay gift card and our shoutouts. Hopefully,
again, excellent stuff. Yeah, yeah, a lot of moments to actually highlight, clip there, and get those shout outs going. So what a day, Nell. It's just we've already encapsulated everything. Again, this is the schedule that we've already accomplished. We're done with the top 16. We're already at the top 8. So mark your calendar, September 3 to September 6. That is the group stage round robin for Group A and B. And only then will we find out who will make it to the playoffs. That's happening on September 12 and 13.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to mark your calendars, right? Because this is going to be a not to be missed event. So guys, that's it from us. We are going to be seeing you next week with the stage 3 qualified teams. As you can see, YCM, Omni, Bin, MST, AME, DM, RV, and B4U.